Hey, what's going on? Just guy with a hey, what's going on? This looks like I'm not sure what that is. What's going on? What's going on? I just realized I'm on. There you go. Now I can hear you. Okay. Hey, what's up, Clank? Yeah, that's usually what most people get when it comes to procrastination. Yeah. I gotta change the music. I forgot it's on loop. Recently, I think. Not really sure, to be honest. Oh, you know, YouTube is competing with TikTok, so it's kind of on the nose on that one. Okay, there we go. Put this in here a little bit. Let's put some more. Yeah, that was a good one. Not gonna lie, that's a good one. Doing a quick pause. Doing a quick pause, and after that, I'm gonna work on a project. Hello, how goes it? Thank you. Hello, how goes it? How goes it? How goes it? What's up? What's up? How's life going? good, pretty good. How about yours? How's your day? How's everyone's day? I don't know, that's up to you. I don't think there's like a standard, to be honest. Every story is different. Some stories are super short, some are very long. So I don't think there's a set number. I don't think so. Well, I'm not webcomics, so I can't tell you. That's what I believe, but I could be wrong. Thank you. Just cleaning up the sides here. This. Okay, cool. Thank you. Bug is a little off. So I'm gonna curve it like this. I don't think it's a good idea to tell your idea what that is, or the synopsis of it, because people will steal that. Maybe. Most likely. That's good. That's good. That's good. I would avoid telling stories that's not out yet. See? That's what I mean. These subtle poses, I swear. I don't think it matters. Just do it. I don't think it really matters how many pages you have to do. All that matters is you do it. No, sorry. Can't anyway. If you want to show off your work, just go to Discord. Link in bio. Or just write the story. I think that's just, you're just arguing with yourself with semantics. Worrying how many pages is there doesn't mean anything. All that matters if your story comes across the way you want it to be. No one really worries about the numbers of pages. If anything, that's the last thing you should worry about. Hello. Hello. I think in the settings you can just connect your YouTube to your account and that's it. I'm pretty sure you could just type in a YouTube video to show you, since you're on YouTube. What kind of question was that? Something with connection? What's your question? Disgusting noise. What kind of pencil you fucking with? Hello? That's it? That was the question? Okay, it just blew. I like your voice. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure that's a... Oh. Thank you. I always find weird when people say that. I think they're just clowning half the time. Hey, Bri, what's going on, bud? No. I got you. I try to give you guys the benefit of the doubt in most cases. If you want to, but it's not like you have to or anything, I guess. If you want to, that's up to you. Can't really stop you if you do or don't, so. Alright, later. Alright, gotcha. Follow this channel if you'd like to see more. But yeah, thanks. Laters. Okay, that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. Man, I got a lot of people watching me on YouTube. That's crazy. People on YouTube just watches me. This is crazy. On like TikTok, it'll be like 5 people. It's kind of crazy. Hello, what brings you to the stream? Hello, hello, hello. What made you comment today? Hello, hello. I think so too, to a degree myself. Let's see here. Huh? Did what? Big world something. I'm not sure. Hello. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. What? No, I'm not. Well, nope, I don't play no Roblox. Carolina Bowl. I don't know if that's towards me or... Hello, what's going on? Hang on. Hey, Red. Okay, gotta fix the stomach. I gotta fix this arm, though. It's too far out. Pretty good, I think. Is this something that is published? Thank you. Yeah, it should be small. Up there. Thank you, I appreciate it. Just trying to... that wide. Alright, laters. I'm more focused on the pose, not really the person itself. But like, I'm trying to learn my subtleties, some poses. Right now I'm just doing a study. Quick study. And then I have to go do the actual project. Low hunt. Comes in and out. Yes. No, not that straight. That's the problem. You keep that organicism in check. There you go. And then shoot this down here. I just feel like I'm in VR chat, to be honest. Alright, Red, do your thing. a small project we're gonna do. I just want to get this subtle pose out of the way. Hello. This arm here needs to be fixed again. It goes like this. So it's like kind of part of the curve. This is a tricky one. Make the illusion look right. Okay, not bad. It could be better. See. Wait and see. Okay, almost there. Bri, did you finish Windbreaker or no? Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Hey there, what's going on, hon? How's your day going? Or night? I don't know if it's night or morning for you. I can't tell. Pretty sure it's afternoon or night. I'm not sure. Hey, Torian, what's going on, bro? What are you doing? Yeah. Wide. We need to fix that. Makes it too wide. Pretty good, pretty good. Just doing a quick study, and then after that we're going to do the project. pretty good. Pretty good. Nope, I did not. I'm too busy doing this. I have work to do, so I can't just go do that right now. I really can't do that now. But if you did decide to show me off, that's cool, but you don't really have to be honest. Not that I don't sound, I'm not trying to sound ungrateful, but you don't really have to. I have to get this done. I'm on a time limit. I don't have time to like be distracted by things. No, you're fine. You're good. You're good. Working in Hollywood. Hollywood's dead. That's long gone. I honestly, to me, I think Hollywood is dead. To be honest with you. If anything, the real money's in indie projects. I think that's where the real money's gonna be now. AAA and all that stuff, type stuff, like whether it's video games or it's like produced movies like Netflix and stuff. I don't think that's where it's at anymore. We don't live in that time anymore. That's long gone. Where you can... Well, the only level is based on how you look at things. I honestly believe to be making as an artist, you have to literally do the whole bootstrap thing. I think I'll have no problem remembering most of you. I really don't think the money's in Hollywood anymore. I think the money's in creative, pick up by your bootstrap type people who will form the industry in the way that will be beneficial for those in more smaller sectors instead of like one big sector. What I'm talking about is indie projects, or where is that? Maybe. That might be a thing. But I don't think Hollywood is, because since AI is just going to be a thing for Hollywood, which is going to burst eventually, and that's going to get too expensive for a majority of most people. So when weirdos come in here and say, you know, I can do this with AI, you know, that's great and all, but when you start throwing your money away, you're going to look like a moron. But then again, they don't see it. The long run, they don't really understand business and how that goes, so I'm not really mad at them. They're just naive as fuck, so you can't really blame them. It's just usually people who are jealous enough not putting the work in, or can't do it, or don't want to put in the, you know, who are lazy. Either lazy or very jealous individuals who can't do it for whatever reason. So they'll try to justify using AI as a form of like, you know, I can, like a gotcha, which is really not. It truly isn't. When the regulations come in place, they're going to be in so much trouble. And then what's going to happen is, well, most people who's using like celebrities and IPs, just a subtle pose. I really lack subtle poses. trying to at least get this settled post real quick before we go do the actual project we have to go to. Just get myself warmed up for it. I think the whole AI thing is going to die off in a couple of years. Like, AI is going to be here, don't get me wrong, but it's going to get so expensive that you're not going to be able to touch it anyway. So it's going to just put people who can't draw and or AI bros who think they're in front of the curve. It's just not going to end well for them, majority of most people. Because if, like, think of it this way, if AI is taking all the jobs, let's just say majority of AI takes all the jobs. If AI takes most of the jobs, most of you don't have no money to pay the AI to do your drawings. So, most cases. So, it's free for now. You guys are it's free for now because you guys are in the testing era. And the next couple of years, it's gonna get super expensive. You guys just don't see it yet. Sure that question means, but I appreciate all of them who comes in, whether they support or say hi or a case may be. It's not really about the character per se, it's more about the pose, because I lack in subtlety in posing, so I'm trying to be more accurate in my posing when it comes to subtle movements. When it comes to dynamic movements, they're super easy. But when it comes to subtle, you have to be more accurate. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Either AI is gonna be super free. Like, you see how everyone's using AI from Facebook to Instagram. They're all letting you use like the AI. Like for instance, like say for instance you're trying to put like you're doing a post. You're writing a post for your Instagram post for whatever the hell it is, and it gives you the option to use AI to rewrite it for you, or you have like the automatic AI responses and stuff like that. All that is free for now because they haven't used testing out the thing. Whether they tell you it's a beta or not, they're gonna make you test it out. They're gonna see thousands of people use it, right? And then after a while, because remember, everyone thought at one point Twitter was free. Completely free. Now you guys are paying for Twitter just to use what was normal before, right? And the more you guys use Grok, the more you guys use like these free programs of like AI one way or another to make an image and stuff, once they get so comfortable with you guys using it, it's like it's the give you a piece of crack at the very first time. That's the era. The crack is the first crack or drug, or I'm gonna say drug, the first drug you get. After a while, it goes for all platforms. Doesn't matter. It could be TikTok, it could be Facebook, it could be any of them, because all of you are using AI in some form. Whether it's writing a post, whether it's using the what do you call it? The rewrite my post thing, what are the little things, right? They give you these things for free, right? But over time, it's going to get to a point where you're going to have to pay a fee, right? And then once a few hundred people start paying that fee, it's going to get to a point. What is that? It's going to get to the point where they're going to make you pay a subscription. Yeah, even the first Google yeah, you're right. Even the first searches of Google's AI, right? It's gonna get to a point where you guys are gonna need it just to function. I mean, like not function like a regular person, but function like just to make a post, just to do this, because you're so reliant on it to the point that if you do it on your own, you're gonna have that self-doubt. What they're trying to do is psychologically get you into constantly using the AI. So when you like do a regular post, you're not going to want to post it because the AI is not there. So that's the thing. Oh, to answer your question, Larry, you said something about do I like my students? I like all my students, because they're willing to learn. But yeah, you guys are in the era. This is gonna be like 5 to 10 years straight, and then after that initial 5 to 10 years are over, they're gonna make you pay that shit. You have to pay for it like a subscription, just like how Grok is. Yep, they're gonna make you do that, and then what's gonna happen? And then what they're gonna really push you to do, if they can't get you to like subscribe for the AI, they'll paywall you for basic necessities of being a content creator. So like, say you want to see your analytics, say you want to know certain insights about your channel, but you can't see it, so you have to pay for it, and then the AI will tell you. So that's what's gonna happen, right? So it's gonna get to a point that even having an email, you have to pay a subscription in the next couple of years, which is a horrible thing to hear. Right, so like, that's why when people say I can make AI in 10 seconds rather than drawing it, I'm like, you better get used to your art skills, because once you start to pay off the wazoo, most of us are gonna be broke. So you better know how to use a piece of paper and a pencil. So like, when you say that with such pride, remember, you have to have money later on. You can do it for free now. You're just in testing phase. Once they start getting you on that, hooked on that shit, they're gonna paywall you so hard, because remember, producing certain videos or like images, like let's say Midjourney, you can like knock out like 7, 8, 10, 15 different like images of one caption, right? So what's gonna happen is, if it's that simple, why would they make it cheaper? They're gonna make it expensive, because you're gonna need, your brain is gonna want to need it, right? So much so that you can't function without it. So they're gonna, instead of like $5 or $10 a month, it's gonna be 25. Then 25 is gonna be 35. 35 is gonna be 45, 50, 100 plus. You know what I'm saying? Like let's use an example. Like let's use Netflix. Remember, Netflix used to be $5 a month in 2008. Now y'all are paying $35 a month now, and that was almost a decade. That was a decade ago. That's what I'm saying to you. It was it was $5 a month. Literally $5 a month. So that was a long time ago. So soon, when that AI bro says I can do this in 10 seconds, remember, that motherfucker's gonna be broke as shit. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You guys are in the. I figured that out pretty fast. I'm like, remember, y'all are buying the blue check on Twitter. Remember, getting a blue check meant something. Now it don't mean shit because you paid for it. Remember, back in the day, having a blue check meant you had some form of influence. Now it just don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? That what people wanted so damn bad. Yep. And the sad thing is, as time goes by, kids are gonna be born into this era where this is gonna be normal. This is gonna be normalized to kids in the future, so they're not gonna understand the easiness that they would have had if they didn't have to pay up the wazoo just to use basic features of a website anymore. That's gonna be the sad part. That's why kids who are born in like 2010 or late 2010s or so are used to battle passes now. That is normal to them. People who like me in my 30s or so, that is just a thing. That's just only a thing. But that's a way of gaming for most young people now. The battle pass is a normal thing to them. They think they've always been there, when it never was. Gaming used to be at least a DLC, and that was it. That's as far as it went. Like, if you wanted to play the latest Gears of War, you can just play Gears of War without even getting DLC and play with your friends. Now, if you don't have the latest DLC like in Destiny, you can't play that motherfucker. You cannot play that at all. You are so paywalled through the wazoo that you are better off just buying an indie game and calling it a day. Buy some repo. You know what I'm saying? Do not buy Destiny now if you don't got the money to buy the DLC, because you cannot play with your friends with the DLC. You can't. Even if you decide to play on the DLC, you can't play the whole game without the DLC. You'll be so stuck that you have to. I think you have to pay at least $300 to $500 just to play Destiny if you want the whole thing. If they're doing bundles, I don't know if they're doing that on Steam, but like, you know what I'm saying. So that's normalized now, where kids are okay with the idea of what a battle pass is. That is normal to them. That was never normal to me when I was growing up. A game was a game, you bought it, and that's it.
Artextric says WSP bro.
Hey Rick, what's going on, bro? What's up, my dude? But yeah, that's the time we live in. So like, when the AI bro, who's like the so-called AI artist, who's so happy about him being able to make, I don't know, Goofy dressed like Naruto, you know what I'm saying, it's only gonna last for a couple of years, and that's gonna be long gone. You have to literally have money to like use AI in the next couple of years. Because remember, 2 years ago, we had Will Smith eating spaghetti, and he looked like a monster. Now, a year or two later, this man, it looks like Will Smith. It looks like Will Smith. You can't distinguish as him. It look real. You think that's gonna be $5 a month? Fuck no. It's just testing at this point. You think that's something that looks that good, they're gonna just give it for you for $5 a month, $10 a month? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? What? Dude, I'm talking here. You gotta wait. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I do remember your name. Hey, what's up, bro? So yeah, I'm not really fearing too much of the so-called AI bro taking the jobs. And then I think someone was in here earlier, they said, you don't even need to have to like write a prompt anymore. It can do it it can do the shit by itself without you even writing a prompt anymore. So you're much more useless than before. $3. So that's why I say I think the indie scene is where it's at. Both movie-wise, all entertainment's gonna be indie, and I'm pretty sure that's the true entertainment's gonna come from indie projects. Not from Disney, not from DreamWorks, not from none of them. In the reverse, what's gonna happen? Disney and DreamWorks and Blue Sky? No, Illumination are all. Well, I can't say for Illumination. They're kind of hitting it out the park with the Mario movie and stuff. But all these other companies are gonna they're gonna be chasing the indie scene more than ever. Why do you think the idea of like why people love the Amazing Digital Circus? There's a reason why people love that show. I believe there's more people who love the Amazing Digital Circus than they do Has-Been Hotel. Because Has-Been Hotel is safe, edgy as shit. But something like Digital Circus is relatable as shit. That's the difference. Its subtlety in the storytelling is good. But the idea of Has-Been Hotel relies on just manic cursing and just being outrageous and trying to be safe edgy. Because I don't think a lot of people will find a show like
More
Hazbin.
there, says XD lol.
I don't think people consider something like Hazbin Hotel as fun to watch if there was not excessive cursing and nonsense. Sorry about that. Yes. I'm doing this as a study. The shoulder's a bit over here. Yeah, so I'm not really worried about the AI bro taking the jobs. If anything, the AI bro is going to be so screwed.
Moore's Mall Cafe, says me.
The only thing that AI is really good at is capturing realism, but it's not good at being genuine. AI cannot be genuine. It lacks that human connection, and that's where a lot of people are going to start realizing that. Yeah, let's go. You got season 3 done. Let's go. Go, Mara. Here we go. You would say that. You would say that. I know you would say that because I know how much you like him compared to Frieza. I know you would say that. I knew you was gonna be the one to say that. I knew it. I knew you was gonna say something like that. You wish Cooler was in the place of Frieza? I think a lot of people. I'm surprised they didn't bring Cooler in. But I don't know if he's canon. Is he canon? Well, they said it. Everything Dragon Ball is canon. So now because after what's the name? What's the other one's name? It sounds similar to Toriyama. It starts with T. Tori something. The other one's Tori something. Yeah, another Toriyama. I don't think it's Toriyama. It's Tori something. He claimed that everything's now is canon. Can we just do that? I don't know. He's the new head of like Dragon Ball, so. So technically, I guess Cooler's canon. Maybe it is a multiversal type canon, I think he means. But I don't think he means like canon, like the main timeline. I think the main timeline in Dragon Ball is like Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super. And then I wouldn't say GT, but I don't know. Is canon movie-wise? I don't know, the creator said that, the successor of Kiriyama has he acknowledged that he was the successor. So whatever he says now goes. So I think the last thing he said is that everything Dragon Ball is now canon or something. Unless they didn't update that part. If you look that up, I don't know. Which is annoying. Did I really scare away everyone with the AI talk? God damn. Is more to you just AI bros? Was that the problem? talking about Broly. Yeah. Won't Broly be in the latest season? I'm pretty sure he's gonna be in the latest season. And he with Whis and Veer's just training all damn day. Yeah. Yeah, he's like a fan favorite. They're not gonna overuse Broly. He's like movie famous. Broly is like movie famous, so like you can't overuse a movie. It's like an actor who does movies only. You don't use that actor for TV shit. You might mention them, kind of like, let's use like an example. Like you use like when Marvel wasn't doing their TV phase. And I'm not talking about Netflix. I'm talking about TV phase, like when they had the Daredevil show and Jessica Jones, where they'll drop names or like events that happen in the main MCU timeline, so you feel like it's connected. Well, I guess they're connected, but they're connected, but they're in the TV verse version of the movies. So like they're like the small, like they're street. I think they're streetwise. Like the street verse, where everything happens in the streets on like Earth verse type stuff. So they'll drop like I remember Jessica Jones made like a statement, and this was just after the Ultron movie, when she said, "I'm strong, but I'm not big enough to drop a whole like city on top of like a reactor," some stupidness she said. It was something what Ultron tried to do. She was hinting at the Ultron incident. Or she said, "I'm not like a god with a hammer and all that stuff." Like they'll make like some subtleties to that, and that's it. So they'll let you know that it's acknowledging the movie timeline. So they're in the same universe. So what's gonna happen with Broly, whenever he's mentioned, he's gonna be like mentioned, but he's not gonna be seen half the time. If he's seen, it's like very subtly. Like you'll see him like he's training in the background or something, but you're not going to see him like having a full conversation with everyone. Only if it's like movie focused, or it's like a very big event where they have to pull him in. That just makes total sense to the story. Thanks, Shadow Skills. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I know, right? I'm not gonna lie, Goku was getting his ass handed. he was giving everyone the hands. Let's just call it for what it is. So. And you're gonna follow. Yeah, you need to catch up. Yeah, you're definitely behind. You gotta catch up. I got you. I think the legs are a little bit too wide. I'll have to fix them later. Once I'm done with this drawing, we're gonna do the actual. What the hell? Hold on. Zed. Like Zed. Where's the video?
An evil maniac's gotta do what an evil maniac's gotta do.
Oh no, Crash, come back.
I have no idea what to say.
Turn on montage. He ran up on bro and just started doing shit. That is a reference to something. I can't remember what it's from. Wow, they're playing Your Toxic Guns, the toxic song from Britney Spears. What the fuck? I'm just now noticing it.
This place is ballin', yo. Chicken nuggets be crispy like you never seen.
Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. Bro. Thank you. Hey, sad boy, what's going on, dude? Yep. up, my dude? Dude, he really screamed his ass off.
So, indie games recently.
Hey,
have
wait,
been
no, we're not doing that. We're watching Terminal Monsters. We ain't watching no Asmongold. Not right now. I don't time for that shit. The fuck? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're watching Terminal Montage. I don't know what the fuck you doing. Okay, that's his other project. Okay. Oh my god, bitch! He just lives next door. I don't need to clap my hands, so I'm just gonna acknowledge that it is a real stream. I'm gonna snap my fingers. You're probably pushing that on purpose. Damn! What the fuck? What did you do? What the hell?
Return this land.
What's your offer?
Return
What's your offer?
or suffer
My
my
cuz. Fuck you.
this land.
Oh, is that what's up? Okay. Oh shit! Okay, good enough. Hello. Get her ass! Nice. That bitch dead. Go. Yeah, they're funny as hell. Oh, we'll see. I sent it to them, and they said they'll give me a response back. Because the producer guy looked at it. What the fuck? Oh! Maybe. Maybe.
motionless spy creature, as if it is a real baby.
They're gonna start dancing on it. They're gonna start dancing. Yep, I remember playing this. Kill a monster, you start dancing. What's the reason I did a Kingdom Hearts one? Okay, fuck him. Oh shit. Real quick. Wake up, bitch! Yeah, this one, this world. Yes, yes. One of the most frustrating but yet nice listening songs ever.
that grade 8 right there? Is it dinner time? Is it dinner time? Oh, I think it is. I think it is. Bowser's on. No. Wait.
Die! Goodbye, bro. Destroyed him. Why do I feel like that was like a Pulp Fiction reference?
ICE agent shot at. What the fuck? Turning back.
Nope, I'm not doing that. Okay. That was fun. Oh, my back. Ugh. Hello, how's it? How goes it? Heyo! What goes up? What goes up? What's up? What's going on? How's life going? destroying Frieza. Yeah. Alright, laters. Yeah, no problem. No problem! Hello. Interesting.
It's a Gundam. He's just a
Piece of crap.
Subscribe right now.
In the last decade, anime and media from Japan as a whole have become the last bastion of creativity and art the Western world consumes. Thought-provoking TV shows and movies that change your worldview, remind you that you're human, or that something is beautiful in the world. Better yet, possibly inspires you. This is something that we are so sorely lacking in the age of AI and modern Hollywood.
Max Lord, you're putting yourself and everyone else in grave danger. I need you to give me this.
In Dostoevsky's novel, The Idiot, Prince Myshkin says, "Beauty will save the world." I believe this to be true. Even if you were to take the quote at face value or hyper-analyze it, it cannot be denied. Whereas to Hollywood has been churning out reboot after reboot, remake after remake, reimagining after reimagining, safe bet after safe bet, that barely breaks even at best. Films and television have lost all meaning. Shows are as soulless as the streaming providers that they're on. Gen Z and Gen Alpha no longer care about Hollywood movies, and they know it. That's why they're slowly pivot shifting to streamers as the future of entertainment.
Which is really sad.
God help us all.
The MCU is a walking corpse, feeding off the flesh of the comic book source material for almost 20 years now, and still not translating it correctly. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle grossed more at the box office than Superman and the Fantastic Four. Marvel
Holy
and
shit.
DC's heavy hitters,
I didn't know that.
the massive summer movies, and they still couldn't beat anime. In fact, things are so bad after Superman not exactly being the multi-billion-dollar film, Warner Brothers is up for sale.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
Have you ever caught yourself reaching for a bad habit without thinking about it? Maybe it's out of stress, boredom, or just wanting to fit in. Well, that's where Fume comes in. It's not about quitting, it's about replacing. Fume is the sponsor of today's video, offering a simple and enjoyable way to break away from bad habits while...
Nope.
It's now undeniable.
Yours today.
Crunchyroll boss on the blockbuster implications of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. It's now undeniable how big anime has become. The latest summer box office has delivered an unlikely juggernaut. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. The anime epic has stormed past $555 billion worldwide, making it the highest grossing Japanese film of all time and the top earning anime feature ever released in North America. Where anime movies were once relegated to the margins, Infinity Castle has stunned with $140 million in 2 weekends. By far the biggest U.S. theatrical run ever for a Japanese title. Given the anime fandom's penchant for repeat viewings and the rumored Chinese release still in the works, there's no telling just how rich Infinity Castle's worldwide haul might become.
I've seen all these movies, and the only one I cared about was Demon Slayer. Superman was like a fart in the wind, and Fantastic Four was so predictable I felt like the writing was done by AI.
Meanwhile, Hollywood box office movies are dropping 60 to 80% after release weekend, being the norm now, or flopping so badly they get put on ice. Goodbye, Tron.
What was it, Tron Legacy, Tron Ares? You'll never see it again. Kevin Feige and those like him are no longer heralded as saviors or sages of Hollywood, but the harbingers of creative doom.
In 2020, the COVID pandemic exposed new people to the joys of the niche hobby known as anime, manga, model kits, and even Warhammer, just to name a few. But as in all things, once they become popularized or mainstream, they are ruined by the casuals that only enjoy them for their popularity and demand that the new hobby is reshaped around their worldviews or sexual orientations.
Yep.
This has eroded the American anime scene at an alarming rate. Popular streaming sites are starting to go down, leading to many classic animes that were never localized to the West being lost for probably all time.
Operation Anime shuts down 16 illegal streaming sites. Japan and Brazil have teamed up to fight piracy by shutting down anime streaming sites. If you woke up this morning hoping to catch up on One Piece or maybe some Jujutsu Kaisen episodes on your favorite illegal streaming site, you probably had a rude awakening. You probably discovered that the site doesn't exist anymore.
Yes, this has happened to me, and it was a terrible, terrible day.
I've seen some of my favorite sites that I have used for years that had some of the rarest anime that an American can see get taken down. And I know I'll never see these shows again. The probability of finding them is little next to none unless I go to Japan and pick up the language, which I'm just too stupid for. But this is the price of mainstream appeal. Once companies realize there's money to be made, they make sure they control every avenue to said product. But there are still some pirate sites that remain, and they pull massive numbers.
The world's largest anime piracy site has surpassed both Disney Plus and Crunchyroll in monthly visits. The unknown site is doing 364 million, Disney 343, Crunchyroll 125 million.
Crunchyroll sucks, and so does Disney. They're criminally ass. With big companies taking more interest in anime streaming, like Warner Brothers and Netflix, I think even Disney's getting into making some anime shows. Ugh.
Crunchyroll is slowly becoming an anime monopoly, which you might not think is a bad thing till they drop a show you like, and Lord knows, some anime DVDs, trying to find them is like trying to find a rare Pokemon or something. And the secondhand market for your favorite niche anime, you know, the ones...
It's funny because we're going in full circle. Back then, trying to get certain anime that we got watch was hard because you couldn't... it was not localized, or it was just not popular enough to come to the US. Now they're too popular that they have to be outside of the US. That is full circle, bro. We're going full circle. It's like a topsy-turvy multiverse. Thank you. So it's crazy. So like if you was an anime fan in like the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, you couldn't come across certain anime because either it wasn't localized or it was really hard to get, and anime was not known like that, so talking about it was almost hard to get, or even asking about it was even hard. Now, everyone's into anime, even fakers and tourists, that anime is so popular that they have to take down these sites and then get rid of these shows because they're too popular for their own britches. So it's weird. It's like you're an anime fan, everyone knows it, but you can't get it because everyone's stealing it. You're an anime fan, but no one knows it, but you can't get it because no one knows about it. It's weird. It's a weird backwards world. It's full circle. What's up, bro? An evolution line? No. That's done. I finished that. That's done. Yeah, we're back in full circle. We're in full circle now. We're literally the Ouroboros tattoo. We're eating our own selves. We're going in the backwards. It's weird. It's a weird like multiverse thing, but we're in the weirdest timeline. So the strangest thing is, like I said, if you are an anime fan in the 80s and early 2000s, you couldn't come across anime because it was not localized or it was not popular enough. And then, let me see, that was for a client. Let me see, so I couldn't go any more further with it if I wanted to. If you're an anime fan now, in like 2010s and up, all that shit has to go because too many people are stealing the shit because it's too popular, so you can't get it. Oh, man, it sucks to be an anime fan. It's just funny.
Talks too much about like Soba Sen, something
Sorry,
like
bro.
that, dude. It's $300-$400
Sorry.
for the box set, dude. You can't get season 2 and season 3 of Hajime no Ippo on Blu-ray right now. It's $200 a piece. For a DVD, it used to be $30.
Yeah. Wait, what? I just missed it. What did you say?
And the secondhand market for your favorite niche anime, you know, the ones that nobody really talks too much about, like Soba Sen, something like that, dude. It's $300-$400 for the box set. Dude, you can't get
Are you serious?
season 2 and season 3 of Hajime no Ippo on Blu-ray right now. It's $200 a piece. For a DVD, it used to be $30.
Are you fucking serious?
You son of a bitch!
Crunchyroll removes 2 animes from the platform, Death Paradise and 91 Days. They removed a lot more than that. Like Claymore,
They removed
you can
Death
technically
Paradise?
still watch them via their Amazon video channel, Roku channel. Claymore, the anime, has officially been removed from Crunchyroll and no longer on platforms that stream it illegally.
Of course, because Claymore is one of those great animes. Slash manga, but manga then anime. You know what I'm saying, right? It's one of the best to come out there. And it is a crime that it never got a full anime.
Oh, and did I mention that the localization for some of these major streaming sites have gone to translating through AI.
I'm dead
Yeah,
inside.
that's gone.
Crunchyroll ran embarrassingly bad ChatGPT subtitles on new anime series. The streamer previously said it had no plans to use AI in the production of its anime program. The subtitles for one of Crunchyroll's
We all
newest
do.
anime series make it
Yeah,
pretty
we-
clear that the company is going
Yes, yeah,
all in on
yeah.
chat.
They was a pirated site at first. That's how they started. The irony in this. The people who became a pirate site was doing very well. They became mainstream. Now they're the biggest enemy. What did they say? What did Obi-Wan says? You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. you were supposed to destroy the Sith, but you joined them. You fucking piece of shit.
ChatGPT. This week's viewers logged in to Crunchyroll to check out the studio Gokumi's Necronomicon and Cosmic Horror Show. Many were surprised to see that the series subtitles were filled with typos, grammatical errors, and explicit references to ChatGPT. The subtitles seemed very much like text that had been generated with AI and slapped onto Necronomicon and Cosmic Horror Show without first being reviewed and edited for accuracy.
Money, please.
Holy Jesus. You know that site pulls in millions of dollars a year, and they couldn't even be bothered to double check this.
Corporate anime streaming sites always looking to add AI and not hire real humans. But to be fair, localization has been so bad, fans have begun to complain to Japan about anti-censorship of the anime on Twitter.
My colleagues around the world have told me about many examples of censorship in the name of localization. I'm often surprised by them, and I think the Japanese people have been slow to acknowledge this issue. However, in my recent years, it's become a very important topic for Japan, which aims to be a nation built on content culture. Japanese people also read the messages in the reply section. Please continue to tell us about it.
So you're in a rock and a hard place if you're an American. If they hire someone to localize it, you gotta pray it's not some person that feels the need to rewrite things and reinterpret it.
Or you get ChatGPT. And then, if you want the fan subs, which are far better, the fan subs do everything. They give you the lyrics to the anime song and who did it. If there's text on the screen, they translate it. This corporate
Bro, it is the wildest thing. The streams, the sites I use do a perfect job than the shit you pay for. I don't know what's up with that. It is the weirdest shit. Like, you kind of think the pirated sites is not going to do anything. They do everything. Shit is wild. They give you subtitles, captions, credits, everything under the sun. But God forbid fucking Netflix and all of them fucking don't put a caption right. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. It is wild. It is wild. I don't know how that makes sense. But it does, somehow. I don't know. It's the weirdest shit. Weirdest shit.
Minimum will want to be paid for it, dude. And it's not limited to anime either. Even video games like Dragon Quest deal with Western gender politics or the culture war that we're locked in that they feel needs to be projected onto content from other countries.
Creator of Dragon Quest, Yoji Hori, I probably got that wrong, explains how the West is forcing him to censor Dragon Quest III HD Remake in order to conform to gender ideology and how it negatively influences Japan.
Please stop asking me that. I'm not gonna do it.
あとすごい話題になってたそのコスチュームとか当時とそのままなのかどうなのかみたいなのがありましたよね。また。
まあね、いろいろ規制もあってね、突出してきちゃいけないとかね。
まあそこをちょっとあんまり深掘りする気が。
これっていう名のね、やっぱりね、ある種のね、なんだろうな、絶対心というべき、善の名を借りた悪みたいな。全員が不快感を覚えないなんてことはないわけ。だって不快なことを覚える動向でもいいわけよ。だって綺麗汚いとかさ、善な悪ってそれぞれに感じ方があるわけ。で物事はやっぱり根っこにあるのはやっぱり絶対やっちゃいけないことだけいつかそれをさえやらなきゃあといいじゃない。
I'm not paying attention to anything that's being said there.
だからやっぱり英米の方から欧米の方から来てるその宗教的な概念から来る正教徒の考え方ってアメリカにあるじゃない。彼らのコンプラの考え方って本当ね狭い。 でだから向こうでコミックスだけど全部その
Yeah, he's not wrong. The same thing will just happen again.
区切って
So
やらなきゃいけない。少年ジャン
it's
プの漫画
best they
だと
just do their own. I think they should just be
さ
independent on their own. They don't need to
見
be.
てくれなきゃいけない。
I think they're just fine where they are, to
訴
be
訟が起きる
honest.
そのために保険も入らなきゃいけない。もうこんなねバカな国とね。
Fan-effing-tastic. That's right. Here, negatively influences Japan. Imagine these creative titans being forced to conform to the mental midgets that would find their work offensive because it doesn't affirm their worldview. This
Right?
shouldn't be happening, but it is. And this is why I don't want Western influence in Japanese entertainment.
Yep, he's
We,
right.
as fans of
Me neither.
anime and manga, want to escape our culturally and spiritually bankrupt society in the West, since we don't have enough money to flee the country. I forgot to mention a few more stupid points of Crunchyroll, because I'm a petty bitch, so I'm going to give them to you now. On October 30th, Crunchyroll started removing shows, so people started unsubscribing. Crunchyroll then made it as miserable
What's
as
up,
an
bro?
experience as trying to get out of your Adobe contract early.
Crunchyroll membership and being asked to provide bank statements. I want to cancel my membership. I did not want to dispute a charge, nor did I say anything to indicate that. I couldn't find a cancel membership option in the settings, so I contacted support for help. The support agent asked for my name and email associated with the account. Reasonable. Then the support agent asked for the card type and the last 4 digits and expiration of
What the fuck is
card.
this?
I don't think I have ever had to provide this info to cancel an account.
Why?
Not unreasonable. Then the agent asked for a screenshot of my bank statement showing the charge from them. That seems really strange to me. What could they possibly need that info for? Same happened with me. I want to change my username and they
fuck?
asked for the screenshot of the transaction. Provided them that and they changed my username.
You might say, Gundo, you're biased. Okay, check this out. Crunchyroll's customer service is handled by mostly AI bots now. Ironically, it's as if they didn't learn the lesson from AI translation on their anime, but whatever, right?
Stupid account management. I want to increase my membership so I could read some manga, but was informed by Crunchyroll's AI help bot that I have to cancel my membership and wait for it to expire before I can upgrade. This is asinine. If I have to cancel my membership, I likely won't be renewing it
Yeah, I
at a
wouldn't-
higher tier.
I would stay away from
Crunchyroll is
that.
making it intentionally difficult to
Yeah, I would
give
stay
them
away
more
from
money.
that.
And I'm betting it's because they are trying to make it harder to cancel overall. I can't believe that such a stupid, unforced error would be made. This is how you lose subscribers, not keep them.
Shut up and buy more, Shadow. One thing is crystal clear. Hollywood is coming for anime, and I do not think it's a good thing.
Sony Group deepens its investment in Bloomberg anime sector. With Japanese animation forecast to become a $600 billion business by 2030, Sony is leveraging its assets behind the category. We are very bullish about the overall growth of anime and what that means for us.
You know, years ago I would have
Bullish,
thought this
okay.
was awesome, but after seeing what happened with One Punch Man Season 3, I'm very pessimistic for the future. Now, if they went back to, hand animation, like in the 80s and 90s, I'd be down
No,
for that.
you
But
know,
we're not
it'll be awesome they did that. They just need to pay their workers. Pay their workers some crazy ass salaries, then you get yourself some work. That's what most people are gonna do anyway, so I've been doing that.
getting that. We're gonna get slop 2D, 3D animation. What a stupid time to be alive. Anyway, Sony passed up buying Warner Brothers to focus on anime. That is a clear sign that superheroes are dead. And when you think about
Yep.
it, so's Harry Potter.
Sony announces it won't be bidding to buy
It's not
Warner
that
Brothers.
superheroes are actually dead. It's just the people who are writing them are the death sentence. That's the problem. They underwrite animation because it's expensive. That's why. One, it's expensive, and two, a lot of people don't see. Well, not all people, but a good majority of people don't see animation as like the same as like a movie, which is weird because there's a lot of animations that did way better than movies, like Demon Slayer. But like they don't see it that way. They really don't see it that way. It's the death sentence is the writers, not the superhero. Right? I would have been perfectly fine if they just did a season 1 of of One Punch and that's it. If we all knew what we know now, we would just stay with a one-hit wonder and call it a day.
Because it's focused on the growth market like anime.
Who wouldn't be?
We have no desire for big mergers and acquisitions deals in the U.S. film industry right now.
Because they are not doing that well.
Simply adding together the current movie studios doesn't strike me as leading to a big gain in profitability, for which scale is everything. So it can create its own position even without becoming one of the top players. The global market for anime is just drawing right now and will continue to grow by double digits for a while. We are focused on growth markets. It's important to have corporate relationships that foster original works. Yeah.
Goodbye,
Right.
Batman and Superman. James Gunn might be fired soon.
Japanese anime boom is attracting wealthy investors, major conglomerate from Hollywood giants to loaded conglomerates. Everyone is investing in anime.
Hollywood wants to make
Yeah.
more live-action movies and shows made for streaming based on anime. Just a crazy idea, but why not just invest in anime?
Netflix My Hero Academia movie is taking
It usually
inspiration
does.
from the unlikely show. The film's writer Jason Fuchs also happens to be showrunner for it. The screenwriter best known for Argyle and Ice Age, Continental Drift, serves as a co-showrunner.
I'm not gonna lie, this is
for
why we're never
HBO.
gonna see. We're not gonna get a full Punisher movie. The closest thing to a Punisher movie you'll ever see is John Wick. I'm saying right now, the closest thing to you guys will ever get a Punisher. Yeah, it's awesome because the writers actually care. It's not bad. It's just not different. It's not bad. I don't think it's technically bad. I saw it. It's not bad. It's just not. It's just not all that thing. That's the only time you're gonna get anything close to a Punisher. Like, yeah, we have Punisher Netflix, right? But this is around the time when the MCU was at its highest. So, it is what it is. I see why people will like the new Superman movie, because I did watch it. But, like, the one with Zod, I think did a better job than the real than the one that came out.
It prequel
I know what the
series.
other, the new one was trying to play to the, it was trying to placate to more colorful colors, more a brighter Superman, or so. But you know,
Here's a crazy idea, Netflix. You know, hear me out.
I'm doing a
Instead
study.
of doing a live-action My Hero Academia that will obviously be 100% garbage, if not 70% garbage. Sword of the Stranger. Do sequel films to that. Get the original animators in studio. That would be hot. Not this. This is not hot. There are a few shows like this in the works, including the live-action Gundam with Sydney Sweeney, and God knows why she.
no, what? No, no, no. Are you kidding me, bro? I understand that Sydney Sweeney got some big titties, but come on, dude. Titties can get you so far. I'm dead serious. Like, I understand titties are where it is right now, because it's always been. Cindy Sweeney and a Gundam. Oh my god, I swear to God, she better not be the main character. I swear to fucking God, she better not be the main character. Cindy Sweeney is the big titty woman that everyone got upset about because she had nice jeans. A bunch of feminist, ugly women, she got mad about it. If she's a side character, that's fine, but then again, Sydney Sweeney acting is aight. But it's, I don't know. I can't see her being something in that serious like Gundam. Gundam's a very heavy political type, written type show with a lot of shit happening. I don't think she can carry a movie like that by herself. If she's the main character, I swear to God, if she's the main character, I'm gonna fucking flip. Like, I'm tired of the girl boss shit. But then again, she got titties. That might bring dudes into the theater, but not that much. Especially if the movie or the show is horrible. Oh my God. And if some Western writer's writing it, I swear to God, I bet you it's going to be a Western writer's writing it, and they're going to say they got the permission of the author of Gundam blessing, like they did with, fucking, what was that anime? What was the video game? Monster Hunter. Remember when they did a Monster Hunter movie? That thing was ass. It was like it was Monster Hunter in background, but stupid ass movie. What do you call it? Girl boss, all the way type movie written by what's his face from the Resident Evil, who put his wife in it, because he puts his wife in all his movies as the main character. Really sucking the Kool-Aid on that one. Bro really puts his wife in all the movies as the main character. I forgot his name. From Resident Evil. Jesus Christ. Jeez, what? She better not be the main character, I swear to God. That's gonna piss off a lot of people. Yeah, they did, pretty much. They really did. Actually, Ghost in the Shell didn't do well either. Alita's probably the... I think the only thing close to an anime movie that did well was probably... I know that... Okay, Sonic I know it's like a furry anime, kind of, because it was made by a Japanese person, so like it's technically anime to a degree, and they have the comics and stuff. So, I think Sonic's the only thing close, like video game anime, that did well. Kinda, sorta. If you think of it that way. So, I didn't see Alita. I'm not gonna say I seen it, because I'm not gonna criticize it, because I didn't see it. But then again, it's like, I don't hear anyone talk about it, but I don't hear anyone talk bad about it either. So it's either was forgotten, and it's good. I kind of just look at Sonic as like a video game anime furry game. I kind of look at it that way. Like, furry adjacent. Because, like, it was technically anime, because if you go and watch the old movies... Like, they are... Well, you can say that, but then again, it was made by a Japanese person. And they have the movies, and if you watch it, it's super anime, so it's like... You know what I'm saying? It was animated and everything, had a movie and stuff. I think even before the video games have been, or around the same time as they just westernized the shit out of like Sonic, because he was supposed to be like super cool and super hip and very extreme, because that was the thing back in the 90s. So like, you know, so it is what it is. I'm gonna flip if fucking Cindy Sweeney gets. Oh my god, yes.
Sydney Sweeney in final talks for the Gundam movie at Legendary.
No!
There's a good shot these live-action films are gonna eat ass, and I will squeal in horror. And frankly, it's clear the writing is on the wall. Superheroes are out. Shonen is in. Hollywood doesn't love or respect these IPs.
No, they
One
don't.
Look at how superheroes are handled, and you can see that. The never-ending quest to appease the modern audience doesn't lead to creativity. It leads to stagnation. Shows and movies.
Yeah, go look at it. It's actually an anime. If you go look at it, the movie and stuff, you can see that it's just anime by Japanese, because of the way it looks. Like it's an anime furry. A lot of you just know it by Western standards, but you know, and how it's depicted and how Sonic is. But like, he's really, you know.
God, the secret invasion's already lining up to be
like
trapped.
all you know,
So
most Sonic probably like Archie Sonic comics, but I believe the real Sonic's the one from the Japanese from the 90s.
someone who enjoyed the Secret Invasion comics. Everyone should be fired for what they did to the Skrulls. These companies see anime and manga only as something to make money. It's no longer about telling a story or even making art. It's about content now. That permeates the industry like a wet fart, just stinking up everything so bad you can taste it. They are no different than miners drilling into a mountain or a piece of land for rare earth minerals. And once they've all been collected, they move on to the next big dig site. And all that's left, in most cases, is an unlivable mess for the wildlife. And I hate to break it to you, you are the rare blue jay that will be displaced by this mining operation of trying to make money off of things that people actually still care about. Because the creatives today aren't that creative, and the people who put money up are too chicken shit to put it into something new and interesting. Everyone's just trying to get as much as they can before Terminator Judgment Day comes to pass. And on that note, I'm out of here. Adios, bichachos. And remember to subscribe to this crap, just so I could stick it to the people at YouTube. Once I hit 1 million, we're gonna do something really sexy with motorcycles.
Yep. Hey,
Moore's
bro.
Mall Cafe says LMAO.
I swear to God, if Cindy Sweeney is the main character, I'm going to fucking flip. I'm so tired of the girl boss shit. I'm sorry. It's not a woman thing. It's a Hollywood thing. It's not a woman thing. It's a Hollywood thing. I'm so tired. If she's in the Gundam movie, she better be a love interest. I swear to God. With some big titties. If Japanese do it, yeah, but it's gonna be westernized, so no, I don't trust Westerners. I will say that with a passion. I don't trust Westerners to draw the right women right. I really don't. Yeah, the first one's actually technically the best one out of the 4 or 5. No, you're not wrong. But that's only one instance. We have too many instances. Just one instance that did well doesn't make up for the thousands that went through.
I love Dragon Ball Z!
That ain't changed Broly to a female. Oh wait, he's talking about the Universe 7 Universe 5 or some shit. You should watch it first. That's not Broly. That's Kale. I guess she's Broly adjacent, you can say, but she's not Broly. That's not Broly. She's from a different universe. Multiverse, I guess. Multiverse? Universe? Multi-universe? I don't know. But that's not Broly. That's like, you can say she's Broly adjacent, given how she's depicted to a degree, but she's a different character. No, that's, yeah, Broly adjacent, but no. That's not Broly. I think that's what they was trying to do, but I don't think it really took well with a lot of people. At least with the Japanese or the Asian market, when they see that something's not pivoting, they cut that shit so fast. True. And it's perfectly, you can use that with yep. His father, turretless, his sons, grandsons. Yeah, I don't think... See, that's the thing with the Japanese. When something is not working, they don't try to force it. The Gundam, Witch? Was it the Witch? The Witch one? Yeah, that didn't go well. So much so that they actually changed the outcome of the ending. by just changing like one particular piece, and that pissed off fans too again, because they went down that LGBT route and then they realized that was not a good idea. So they flipped right back saying they're not married. They just did it because they're just really good friends and they care about one another, but they're not lesbians. So that's pretty much what that is. Yeah, they set it up for interpretation or some shit, yeah. It's just wild. What is this?
The 3DS is very, very slowly starting to feel a little bit more outdated, which is natural, and now more than ever, it needs something or some device to carry the torch and continue its legacy. And I think we might have gotten it. After months of ambitiously waiting, the Ein Thor has graciously delivered itself to my doorstep. Now, we're no stranger to dual screen devices. We've seen these things floating around the community with heavy price tags, but none of them are on the same mission as the Ein Thor. What we're about to dive into today is a device that is attempting to blur the gaps between original hardware and emulation. All of this coming in at a reasonable price tag that even rivals...
Wait, didn't they... Wait, hold on. I think TikTok sent this to me. I think TikTok... Hold on. Go back. Hold on. Go back.
Now more than ever, it needs something or some device to carry the torch and continue its legacy. And I think we might have gotten it. After months of ambitiously waiting, the Ein Thor has graciously delivered itself to my doorstep. Now, we're no stranger to dual screen devices. We've seen these things floating around the community with heavy price tags, but none of them are on the same mission as the Ein Thor. What we're about to dive into today...
Yeah, I think TikTok wanted me to do a video on this. I think they wanted me to do a sponsorship with this, if I remember right. I might do it.
...is a device that is attempting to blur the gaps between original hardware and emulation. All of this coming in at a reasonable price tag that even rivals original 3DS hardware, which has gotten so expensive lately. I have finally found myself with a dual screen emulation device. I've been waiting years for this moment, so buckle up and get ready because we've got an intense fight ahead of us. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dual Screen Smackdown. I am your host, Isaac OS, and today we've got one heck of a match. In one corner, it's the OG, the Dual Screen Destroyer, the one who currently wears the crown, the 3DS. And in the other corner, the young gun, the modern maniac, the one with their eyes set on the throne, the Ein Thor. We've got a detailed fight ahead of us, build quality and design, software experience, and of course, emulation performance. Let's get into it. First off, I love this design. It's just so reminiscent of the original 3DS, but does look like it was brought into the modern era, but in the best way possible. It's not overly flashy. It looks like it has roots with a 3DS, but yet some things are obviously a little bit altered. If I didn't know anything about retro handhelds and then you just shoved this in front of my face, I would probably freak out and then like run to the bathroom and throw up in the toilet because I don't think I could process what I was looking at. It's very similarly sized to the original new 3DS XL, but just slightly chunkier on the bottom and slightly shorter in width. It's got a nice weight to it and ultimately feels pretty high quality, and the glass on the front does add to that premium feel and aesthetic as it's reflecting almost every light that comes into your room. I love the simplistic design here. There's no pie chart like there was on the Flip 2, which I don't know why Retroid added this stupid chart. So Ein hopefully took note of that and just gave us this clean design that does look like a long-lost sibling from the DS family of systems. And the buttons and controls are so good here. I understand now why so many people look forward to and continue to purchase Ein products specifically. The highest price tag I've ever spent on a retro handheld has been the Retroid devices, so this is my first time experiencing this. And they're basically the same as Retroids, to be honest with you. They have these nice Hall effect thumbsticks that feel buttery smooth. The D-pad is identical to that Retroid style D-pad that I've stated in several videos are my favorite because of how clicky but smooth it is to press down and do essentially any type of movement. But what actually stood out to me apart from every other device I've owned has been the face buttons. These buttons are such a nice blend between soft and squishy, but still firm enough to feel satisfying to push down. They're not clicky at all like the DSi or the 3DS models, but yet they're not as mushy as the DS Lite's buttons. Now everything here does look very pretty and appealing to the eyes, but what's more important is the ergonomics and how the comfort is when holding the device. A lot of people online have been complaining or at least showing signs of worry when it comes to using the D-pad because it's located on the bottom side of the handheld. It's a bigger stretch for your thumb and just looks a little bit more awkward whenever you're using it. But from my experience with my medium-sized hands, I haven't found any problems when using the D-pad. It's obviously not the most comfortable experience. It would be better for D-pad use if it was on the top, but given the position of it, I haven't found any cramping or awkward, feelings whenever I've been playing for a good stretch of time. The overall design is just so similar to DS models, so if you've got an original DS handheld and don't like the way that thing feels, then you're probably going to run into similar issues on this thing. But since I have so much muscle memory with DSs and 3DSs from my childhood, this feels right at home. The panels here are absolutely stunning, and it's even better that both of them are OLED. Top screen is 120 Hz, so things feel buttery smooth when navigating through or using BFI on retro games. And with all of this combined into one single folding clamshell device, I mean, we've got a pretty convincing argument against the OG 3DS. There are a few hiccups here and there. It's not a perfect device, and I have seen some frustrations with using it. Some people have been concerned about the all-glass front, and, it is a fingerprint magnet, man. This thing just, as soon as you touch it, especially if you got, like, a black-colored model, it's going to just look a bit greasy and smudgy over time, which does suck, but I'm kind of in the camp where if you don't get that color model, I prefer having this all-glass front because it looks more premium and does feel less like a toy, which I usually like whenever my handhelds are either metal or have more glass on them, but that's just my own preference. The bottom screen tends to get pretty warm during some heavier emulation use. I leave the fan and performance mode on high performance, which mitigates most of the heat, but I still notice it getting relatively warmer on the bottom, which is a common issue for dual screen devices, but if you're super sensitive to heat on your device, you might think this thing is like a campfire. And as much as this thing clones the 3DS, the default viewing angle isn't the same as the 3DS, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, I would prefer it to be further back like the 3DS, so I don't know why. And I don't know how to articulate this any better, but instead of having issues on the left side where you would assume I'd have problems using the D-pad on the lower part of the device, I actually ran into more issues on the right side with my right hand. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Maybe it's the extra height of the device itself, or potentially the way that the shoulder buttons feel whenever you're resting your pointer finger on them, but I just found it to be the most uncomfortable over here. And lastly, what really bothers me the most about the entire design is just how flimsy the top screen feels. It's super fragile, and whenever I close it, I don't get nearly any satisfaction that I do on any other DS model.
Brother.
On this, I noticed that it feels more dainty, like I have to carefully close the top lid because I don't want to damage the screen. The software side of things had me spooked at first because this is a dual screen device, and Android and anything with two screens just seems like it's going to be way more confusing and complicated, but to my surprise, it was super straightforward. It's literally just two screens.
I feel like this thing gets hot real fast. I really have that feeling. You guys can probably convince me otherwise because, like, Jesus Christ, I feel like this thing gets hot super fast over a good, like, hour and a half. Or eventually will get hot. Like, it's just...
Android, and depending on which one you're tapping and using at the moment, that's where the controls just follow. So I don't know, I didn't have any issues with it. Mine makes really great use of the bottom panel because they've implemented their own software with different types of access to helpful settings like the screen brightness. There's an audio mixer. You can turn off the top or the bottom screen completely, and just quick access to features that would be very, very useful on the fly. Now, since this is, of course, emulation, we have to decide on the multitude of front ends that we want to use in order to launch and play all of our retro systems and games. The main problem I found with all of the common culprits that we typically use, like Daijisho or ESDE
It only works for
or
the tablet
Beacon. It's
only.
just the fact
For
that
this
these
tablet
things
only,
don't
nothing
really
else.
have dual screen support. There's nothing to display on the bottom screen. They only load up and work on whichever screen you launch
to get
the app from.
to get the
Usually
mouse,
for me, I end up just
get
launching
the
it on the
stylus, you
top,
gotta get
and
the
then on the
tablet.
bottom, you've got your display of all of your Android
So,
apps. The main issue with just using single screen front
That
ends
might
on
be
this
a
is
loss for
that it
most
doesn't
people.
feel like a complete or packaged console experience because, you know, one of these is running the front end, meanwhile the other is still just on your base home screen Android. Since this is a newer device, there's very few front ends that actually utilize both screens, but the most popular one that I've seen almost everybody who has an Einthor use is what's called console launcher. This is my first time using this front end, and it was pretty sweet. I mean, you've got a very polished experience. It utilizes both screens where you can see your games and emulators on the top, and then on the bottom it does display some type of image or even more box art from the game or icon that you're hovering over, which, like I said, brings things together because now both screens are in harmony and it's displaying the same exact thing. And I was going to use this thing as my front end of choice, but there's like this tiny black bar on the bottom that squishes the I don't know, whatever's displayed there up a little bit, and it drives me insane.
Wow, that's
and I
horrible.
don't know why. This front end is still in beta, I believe, and they're constantly working on it, and they've done a great job. But this little thing, I don't know what it is.
That's a lot
just
of work.
bugs
I'm not gonna lie.
the crap out of
That's
me.
real
There's also
specific.
been a ton of noise for the front end called ISU, which is in very, very early access stages, and I think they just got into the development stage. But this thing, judging by the release trailer, which isn't actually the software itself, this is essentially just the concept trailer for what they want it to look like. And whenever they made this, I don't think they had any code written at all, and it was just an idea. But now a ton of people have seen it, and they're jumping in to help create this Nintendo-esque looking front end that so many people, myself included, feel like is missing from this community. If the end product does end up looking like the concept trailer, I would totally jump on this thing, but we are nowhere close to that, it feels, yet. Which is why I ended up going with the trusty Daijisho for all of my front-end needs. At first it was super ugly and wasn't syncing with the bottom screen at all aesthetically, so I actually made custom wallpapers here to go with every single retro system that I wanted to personally use and throw up on my dual screen device. And then with the blank background that I used, it was kind of like a 3DS background, I shoved this wallpaper on the Android wallpaper for the bottom screen. So that way it actually looks like I'm in sync and I'm using the same app on both screens, even though I'm just using the front end on the top panel. I'll put this whole wallpaper pack in my Discord if you want to download them. I made them pretty fast in Photoshop, but if you want them, go ahead, go grab. And the cherry on top is that dual screen emulation software like Azahar
Throwing
and
Memlem
Belen
is just
DS
throwing Frieza
do
all
launch
over again.
properly, even though I've only got Daijisho working on the
Gotcha,
top
bro.
screen. So
Do your thing.
I think this is great.
Do your thing,
it worked
bro. Get
out
that legendary.
sick, and I love the way that everything feels and has combined here on the software side. Okay, now for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I was waiting for as soon as I ripped this thing out the box. How does it handle and perform with 3DS and DS games? This is the entire reason why I even bothered to pick up this device in the first place, and it's the most important library that I want to test on this system. And while this isn't perfect emulation by any means, oh my goodness, did this give me a tingling sensation in an area that I cannot describe to you. 3DS with upscaled graphics now, running on both screens on my very first dual screen device that looks like a 3DS. Woo! First thing I tried here was obviously Pokemon. I love Alpha Sapphire graphics. That's why I always include it in my videos. I think that this is the peak of 3D Pokemon besides the GameCube games. And like I said, with this being my first dual screen emulator, combined with the fact that I grew up with DS and 3DS games, I just couldn't stop smiling when I was playing this. So many different games looked and ran great on here, and finally, for the first time in my life, not having to smush the bottom and the top screen together or alternate screens when emulating was a dream come true. I did feel a little hint of nostalgia given the fact that I grew up with DS and 3DS machines. While it wasn't perfect and obviously didn't replicate that exact same feeling, I got a hint of nostalgia.
Bone before.
The game that truly sold things here for me on the Thor wasn't Pokemon though, it wasn't Zelda, it wasn't Kid Icarus, it was actually New Leaf. I opened this thing up expecting it to be nice,
And
but the
kilowatt.
upscaled graphics and everything coming together was my favorite game by far to look at on the Ein Thor. And these didn't even have HD graphics or texture packs loaded in. It was just upscaled. Seeing these textures and how good this game looks just upscaled kind of made me freak out for a little bit, and I was just walking around a blank town impressed with how everything looked, even if there were a couple of graphical issues here and there. Overall, I couldn't really believe what I was looking at. DS is also an extremely similar situation, and once you get the emulator all good to go and apply an LCD shader within the settings, oh boy, we're just back to that same tingle. It really helps too that the Thor has a much better D-pad than all of the DS models combined, which makes for a really fun experience. The OLED panel making the saturation and colors pop while also having this giant proportionally scaled top screen for all DS games is a sight to behold. And speaking of aspect ratios, I really wish this bottom panel was 4:3, but I know that, they don't really make 4:3 OLED panels, which is why we haven't gotten that in a device yet. And if it was 4:3, then we wouldn't have black bezels on the bottom screen, and it would look so good, and we wouldn't have to stretch it out when we're playing DS games if you want to fill out the entire screen. And in Azahar, you don't even get the option to do that for 3DS, so we're still waiting on an update with the software to do that. But even with this being a problem, man, it's so hard to overlook how good OLED is with these games and how much it makes them come alive, even with these black bezels on the left and right or the top and bottom. I mean, just look at this thing compared to original models, dude. There's no beating the way that this looks. It's upscaled resolutions, the colors in the OLED screens, and now dual screen functionality to provide a decent bottom screen for whether it's your touchscreen or whatever you want to do, kind of makes it hard to at least not take a look at the Thor. Emulation will never be the same exact thing as playing original cartridges, especially for, newer-ish systems like the 3DS and even occasionally the DS. They're eerily close at times, but you will encounter a few graphical issues, texture glitches, and the occasional stutter here and there depending on the game. A really good example of this is just any DS Pokemon game. You can see these faint lines between textures sometimes whenever you're moving around, and depending on where you're at in the map, they kind of protrude out more. It doesn't affect the gameplay, and it's primarily happening because you're upscaling all of these textures, and it's just a result of emulation at the end of the day. The worst part about this is it does remind you that you're emulating. I think a lot of times my brain, when playing these games through an emulator, does sometimes fall for the illusion that, oh, this is the real game, I'm playing the actual game, and then a graphical issue or some type of texture has a bug on it, and it immediately hits back into my brain, oh wait, this is emulation, this isn't original hardware, which, for some people it bothers them more than others. There's technically more input lag and latency on this thing as well, but it's kind of a non-issue unless you're playing a platformer. For 3DS in particular, I was pretty worried about input lag and what it would feel like when playing any type of platformer, but thankfully here, the latency wasn't super noticeable. There's always going to be a delay and an increase in response time just because it is emulation, but the 120 hertz panel on the top helps counter that a little bit, and I was just surprised that it didn't feel that much far off from original hardware. Rhythm Heaven, for example, worked great on DS, and while it's not a resistive touchscreen, I still had a pretty good time. Speaking of touchscreen as well, I also bought this super cheap pack of styluses off of Amazon for $4.50. Now, if you've played a lot of DS games, this might feel kind of gross, but I did enjoy it, and I was able to play these games pretty normally. And once we dive into older systems, the emulation just gets even better. Every console released before the 3DS that has had proper software runs like a machine on this thing. PS1, N64, SNES, GBA, and despite even having black borders on these, the games still come alive. You can throw on black frame insertion thanks to the higher refresh rate of the panel, and then with the addition of some RetroArch shaders too, you can add on CRT Royale, which is like my go-to shader pack. And now you've got access to top-of-the-line emulation with a high-quality shader that's in a 3DS silhouette, which is still crazy to me. GameCube and PS2 are some of the most sought-after consoles to emulate, and the chipset here blazes through these games, and like I said, is the most powerful Android handheld that I've ever used. And I did notice the boost in performance for me personally. I throw up Dragon Ball Z BT3 on a lot of handhelds and noticed some slowdowns, but here it was just passing with flying colors. Wii U is an interesting one because it's in theory something that should work really well with a bottom screen for that gamepad emulation. But since the software for Wii U emulation is relatively lacking, there's not a whole lot of games that are enjoyable experiences. What I found the most interesting about retro emulation on this specific dual screen layout is the fact that the bottom panel is still really good for playing games. You don't get access to BFI because it's only 60 hertz, but since this aspect ratio down here is closer to 4:3, most retro systems will actually look better on the bottom panel instead of the top because there's no bezels, or at least very, very minimal amounts of bezels. I'm pretty sure this is the same screen that was used in the Retroid Pocket Classic, which is my go-to device for any Game Boy or Game Boy Color emulation, and we're getting all of this essentially as an add-on or addition that's just thrown on the bottom. This is now the perfect setup. 4:3 retro systems on the bottom with basically no bezels, and then a YouTube video on the top playing whatever you want in 16:9 or whatever widescreen format. Now we get to happily fry all of our attention spans by doing so much more than what we originally intended. You know what, let's just do it even more. Let's just like put the TV on in the background and make a PowerPoint on your laptop while watching YouTube videos while playing a 4:3 SNES game. And the list just continues, dude. Now we got Android games to throw in on top of this, and you can download them from the Google Play Store. But please, dude, do not buy this assuming you can use 2 thumbsticks comfortably. This is like the worst setup ever for using 2 analog sticks, so I had to throw that in there. And the most insane improvement, though, out of all of this isn't even just Android games, it's Game Hub. This is an app that lets you connect to your Steam account and then downloads certain Steam titles onto your Android machine. So now we get access to not only Android games and all of this emulation, but then you can throw on your Steam games and so many different indie titles that I would normally just play on my Steam Deck of all things, but I'm playing it on the 3DS. Like, dude, I don't know if you guys can understand. This is like, it's freaking blowing my mind. I don't know, this device, it's like, I've just been waiting so long on a dual screen handheld, and it's finally here. And now I'm just gonna shatter your brain even more here, okay? Not only can you do all of this gaming that I have been explaining to you and then showing you, but on top of this, dude, you can download the freaking Kindle app and use this as an e-reader. I downloaded the Kindle app and then turned the device sideways, and I hold it from the bottom screen side with my thumb closer to the D-pad. This allows me to read a page normally on the top screen while changing pages with the bottom D-pad button. So now I've got not only a dedicated gaming device, but a somewhat functional e-reader, of course, without the e-ink display. And if you want to get even more into this rabbit hole, dude, you could use the bottom panel to load up like a notes app and jot down ideas or moments from the book that you like, or even throw on YouTube with some reading ambience in the background to help get the vibe right. It's so stupid. As you can see, there are just so many use cases for this device that it's mind-blowing to me, like genuinely. And I think there's always been that gap in retro emulation with the DS and the 3DS, that now filling that void and then giving us access to everything at the same exact time is what's truly just making me go a little bit insane in the middle of recording this video. Okay, straight up, I just gotta say it, 3DS and DS emulation cannot outweigh original hardware. Unless we get some type of analog pocket version of a 3DS and a DS that uses actual cartridges and has a resistive touchscreen on the bottom, it's just not going to hit the exact same. And I don't think there's too much of a problem with that because the Thor is aiming to do much more alongside that emulation. The way I see it is that you have to sacrifice some of the original hardware's polish, where everything just kind of works and it flows together and it's as smooth as possible.
Jesus Christ, this dude can really talk about this. Holy fuck.
100% as intended. And as a result from that sacrifice, you get the huge variety of playing things like your Steam games, other retro consoles, and just using Android to watch YouTube and rot your brain away. Depending on your needs and your desires for replicating original hardware, I think that the Ein Thor and now the upcoming Ambernic DS, if that thing provides, even an ounce of quality, is going to pass the threshold of what we would say is acceptable and a really great option if you don't want to play on original hardware and are looking to emulate dual screen games. Okay, wait, as I'm editing this video, the specs for the DS model have been released, and I am pretty disappointed. They're actually really underpowered compared to what I was anticipating, and then on top of that, the screen resolution doesn't provide for the most proper integer scaling for DS games, so you're going to have to use a shader in RetroArch, but most of us use Melon DS to emulate games anyway on dual screen, so it's just kind of turning into a bit of a mess, and this is definitely more of a question mark than what I was previously
Okay, we're done here. I can't do it no more. You did a good job, dude. You sold the thing. Alright, let's see here. I couldn't do it no more. I could not do it no more. It's just like after a while it's just white noise at that. I couldn't do it no more. Okay. I need a little bit of that. I'm going naked here. I can't do it. Yeah, leave me a little black clover.
RetroClose says let's do it.
Let's go! Nothing. I have YouTube videos, that's there. He's just so good that you can hear Goku sit calling Goku monkey. I gotta fix the face, it's a little bit too wide. Face needs to be a little bit more narrow, but to be clear, I am a teacher, so if you want to be taught directly from me, you can become a YouTube student, or if you don't want to, there's YouTube tutorials. Yep, I do. If you're accent, I do traditional, I do. It's in the shorts. It's in the shorts. It's in the shorts. It's in the shorts. Yep.
You are a true warrior, Goku. There can be no doubt. I regret that our spirited battle must have such an inglorious end. What a shame. But though you will soon vanish from existence, know that you shall live forever in my memory. Farewell.
The face is a little off. I think it needs to be a little more narrow.
It's Frieza!
And look, 17! I thought he didn't make it after that explosion. I wasn't sure either. It was a gamble. I guess I just got lucky.
You never cease to amaze me, brother.
Goku's looking pretty useless now. We're gonna have to handle this ourselves. Yes, obviously.
What are you doing, Jim?
You know, I think that's the first time... that's the first time I think I've just noticed the Frieza, only Frieza would. Frieza had the first interaction with 17. That's my first time ever seeing them interact.
Kneeling down
or say
at your
anything to each
enemy's
other.
feet? Is this honestly the way that you want your fight to end? Get up! Come on!
What an obnoxiously loud friend you have.
No, I don't have friends. Why would you spend all those years honing your strength, rejecting everything and everyone else just to surrender? For the sake of your own pride, keep fighting to the end! Even if you no longer believe in your own absolute power, I have not lost faith. And never will. Jiren, you are the strongest. No one is stronger than you.
Let's do your paint.
Nothing can
Yeah.
make me doubt that.
Oh, please. I really am going to wrench.
Frieza, get out of there! Keep pushing!
Don't tell me what to do!
Raise your energy higher!
Don't tell me what to do!
Hold on! You can't lose! Away with you, petulant vermin! Away!
No.
Sorry about that, you guys.
I don't think so. Wait, yes, in the original Dragon Ball Z that came out in, I think, in
How the
90s,
hell are you still
I think.
standing? I could ask you the same thing.
If we're talking about the 90s, yeah.
Take the lead now.
But in the 2000, now? Right now? No. That was a man.
I don't need to share
And
the
since he's
limelight with
dead
you
now,
either, monkey.
now he's dead now, another person's taking his place. And it's the dude who does the voice of Sephiroth on right now.
No, Frieza. We've all pushed ourselves as far as we can go on our own. You know that. The three of us need to do this together to get this done, or our universe is doomed! So, Goku, once again you have returned, and once again you will fall!
Thank you! Thank you for the roses! I appreciate it.
Jiren's focusing an incredible amount of energy now.
Damn it! He did it! He's finally out of his own head! Jiren is truly amazing!
Thank you!
He's come this strong all on his own.
13 little roses, let's go!
We still may not be enough for him, even with all three of us teaming up.
You do remember your promise, don't you, Goku? To bring me back to life?
Come on, Frieza! Will you keep your word? I'll vote
Roto
you!
Boy says thanks
As
for
long
the
as you
roses.
hold up your end of the bargain and help us win, I'll hold up mine. By now, you should know that better than anyone, don't you?
Yep.
Don't you, Frieza?
That sickening naivete of yours is what I quite despise most of all. But for my own self-interest, I should probably thank you.
You guys done yet, or you want a hug too?
Nothing would repulse me more.
Thank you. Thank you. I think the eyes are a little too spaced. I pushed them in there.
Frieza and Goku are actually fighting side by side!
Nice. Nice.
I need you to throw me, Saiyan!
Huh? Oh, yeah! Is he gonna take himself out to get Jiren? Would Frieza do that?
Too weird. Gotta narrow the head. Nope. It's not free.
Do it! Goku! Frieza! Go! This must be the secret of the seventh universe. The power of trust.
I'll come back.
Jiren, we thank you. You thank me. I ignored you during this whole tournament. My ambitions were my only goal. Jiren, I know we just barely finished the battle of our lives, but I'm already hungry for the next fight. Maybe you don't want to hear this, but I feel like we've gotten stronger together. I think that's worth a lot. I hope to see you again, Jiren.
Yeah, nothing personal, guys. The head is... There's some problems with it. There's some problems with this, but we'll fix it. Oh, my head. Okay. What happened to this? Is it still a thing? Yeah, it needs more better. It needs to be cleaned up though. A bit, but not really. Not the whole thing. But a bit.
My son, stay strong. Your crown is here, and your kingdom awaits your return.
Yeah.
Just how stupid can you be?
Have we ever met?
Have we ever met?
If you don't mind, can you just tell me what I forgot so I can remember?
Unbelievable! And did you forget the promise you made me as well? Ah! You promised to marry me, Goku!
Now his life's over.
Is that all you can say for yourself?
He broke this bitch arm. I'm just gonna say it right now. Pretty much. Unless they made themselves. I don't think so. I think they made themselves. Everything's made by them. Similar sounding though.
Green light, the gold you fashion. It's not every day that a king leaves his throne, but for you, I make a royal exception. All my life I've trained for this one moment. For the
I think it's just a giant pilot.
For my family. And yes, even you, Kakarot. Saiyan legend, hear me! Today a god falls. Bones to dust. Ashes to the wind!
Right? Get used to this. Bitch! Get the fuck up out of here! Stupid bitch. That's what he said! He said, bitch! Don't you touch me! What the fuck? Stupid bitch. And then Coco got mad. Yo! Yo! Right? Really face. That's so funny. It was like, bitch! Just grab her and just snap her off. It's like, fuck you. Get the fuck up out of here. Did you not see what was happening? That was funny. Not gonna lie, I thought this was super awesome. This was like that. This, oh my god, this was still cool to this day. Like that was awesome. Like still to this day, that's still fucking cool.
Rifle says back.
Straight up, it's like an imperfect version of being a Super Saiyan. In a good way. What do you mean about this is insane? It's a good way.
Now, Kakarot!
I remember. It's Chi-Chi, right?
Kakarot.
Stop calling me that.
That name is your birthright. For you, just like I, are the legacy of a proud race of golden warriors. We are the keepers of the primal light. Your light is out of control and must be refined to be useful. Your days under the sun are numbered, Kakarot. So marry that woman while you still have the chance. And come with me. We have to prepare.
For what?
War.
War.
I wonder whatever happened to this. It was supposed to be like it was a project becoming a thing, but it never became a thing. Should look that up later. Maybe, most likely.
Katsuki Bakugo is introduced as a hostile, hot-headed, unapologetic, narcissistic, arrogant, stubborn, egotistical, loudmouth bully with anger issues that could destroy a city block. And despite this, he is the most popular character in My Hero Academia. And it's not an opinion, it's a fact of life. The same character who told Deku to do a swanton bomb
Okay, maybe they were hoping for more backers, but something
is the most beloved person in the series.
Maybe.
He's won the popularity poll 9 times in a row. What is it about Bakugo that makes people not only tolerate his explosive personality, but actually adore him? Why does everybody love Bakugo, including you? But before I answer that question, let's talk about why so many people dislike Bakugo in the first place. And it's plain and simple because he's a dickhead. Like, I can't say anything else besides he's a dickhead. Like, only a dickhead will tell somebody,
you know, if you really want to be a hero that badly, there actually might be another way. Just pray that you'll be born with a quirk in your next life, and take a swan dive off the roof of the building.
Bakugo is established as somebody the crowd should hate. In fact, he's
Probably.
downright unredeemable in some viewers' eyes. But that's the point, because despite Bakugo being a complete jerk, he displays qualities that can be seen as admirable. Bakugo's heroism is undeniable because he doesn't do it simply for the love of the game.
I am the game.
Katsuki Bakugo has all of the traits to be a great hero. He embodies intensity, whether it's cooking, cleaning, training, brushing his teeth, it doesn't matter. Katsuki Bakugo gives 110% maximum effort. He embodies integrity. After his loss to Team Deku in the battle trials, he learns to give his opponents respect for their abilities. Because the last time he did it, he lost. And during the fight with Uraraka, despite the audience's judgment of Bakugo, he sees her as an equal. Yes, Bakugo has a very aggressive nature, but he never lies and truly believes the words that he says. And as he matures, he takes accountability for the actions he makes in the past. He embodies intelligence. Bakugo not only trained his body, but he trained his mind to think above the average human. He's a top 3 smartest student at UA. He displays a high level of battle IQ. Bakugo displays a high level of intelligence throughout the entire series. But unfortunately, he doesn't really invest any points into emotional intelligence. Despite being blessed with an amazing quirk, Bakugo still fights tooth and nail and pushes himself to be the best that he can every day. In my honest opinion, Katsuki Bakugo...
Actually, it was this video. Sorry, my bad.
No media
I made a mistake. It was this video. Holy shit. I picked the wrong video. I thought it was the same one. My bad. Sorry about that.
Redemption quite like anime. But there's one redemption that's intricate, flush with rich storytelling, and has a perfect
this
payoff,
video, my bad.
and yet people constantly criticize it. Why is that?
I made that mistake.
I wish I knew. So in this video, I'm going to set the record straight, often using his own words, to show Bakugo's redemption is not only earned, but brilliant. Let's kick this off by clearing some things up. People often say Bakugo has a superiority complex, and I disagree. In fact, I think most people who talk about him have no clue what they're talking about.
I think that's
because
Death
he's
Battle.
the opposite of everything you expect from a shonen character. His actions aren't explained by a tragic backstory, there's no talk no jutsu moment where everything clicks, and there's not a singular consequence that radically changes him. He's different, and all the better for it. Also, since the main critique of Bakugo's redemption is he didn't do enough,
Yeah, that's
I'm not
go
going
crazy.
to focus so much on his misdeeds, but on proving his story
He just
did
throws
plenty.
hands, bro.
What you need to understand is there are 2 key elements that inform his ideology. Most people recognize the first one. The shipping has gone way too far. Bakugo gained an extremely powerful quirk, and this gives him main character syndrome. But most people miss the second one, his idolization of All Might. Both he and Deku both loved All Might, but for 2 completely separate reasons, and this is the foundation for the conflict between them. Bakugo sees a man with overwhelming power who always wins. Deku sees someone who saves others. Both are true, but are not the same thing. While doing research, I saw a great post I highly recommend you guys check out. It says, Bakugo's mindset can be broken down into one core idea. If you're capable of doing it, then you should. Bakugo is strong, so he's capable. Needing help means you're weak. This is when his inferiority complex seeps in. Because when Deku, someone who isn't strong, who isn't capable, offers his hand to Bakugo, in his
sees
head,
his attack.
he's being told he's weak. Because he's so self-reliant, he literally can't comprehend Deku's perspective. It can only be that Deku is looking down on him. For a dude whose name literally means great victory, that's not gonna fly. How many military references do you need to know strength and winning are the most important things to him? It's the same thing when Deku rushes to save him from anime's version of the Blob. Except here, Deku's more likely to die than save Bakugo. This can't be explained as being looked down on. Bakugo can't make sense of it. It's at this point that he starts seeing Deku as a rival. Bakugo wants to be a hero, so does Deku. He wants to go to UA, so does Deku. He wants to be number one. Ditto. Then out of nowhere, Deku gets an amazing quirk of his own. Bakugo's ahead now, but that could change at any moment, and he's constantly looking over his shoulder. He says it himself, once they got to UA, nothing went as planned. When they meet up in a battle trial, he has a chance to show Deku hasn't passed him. Bakugo's sole focus is to prove he's better, and while he wins the battle, he loses the war, because once again, he and Deku's priorities didn't align. Deku relied on others, and that's why he won. In the first event of the UA Sports Festival, Deku beats him again. Sure, Bakugo ended up winning the sports festival in the end, he was at the top of the class, but those were things that were supposed to happen. He's capable of those things, therefore he should achieve them. However, Deku was able to draw out Todoroki's flames, Bakugo couldn't, making his victory hollow. Also, some say his ego forces him to underestimate others, and I don't agree with that at all. Look at how intently he studies every other match of the festival.
Yes, he did do that.
He takes everyone seriously and wants to be as prepared as possible to guarantee.
What makes a lot of people don't realize that he takes very note of everyone. He's psychoanalyzing everyone in the room. He just doesn't allow you to do it because he's usually just being mean. So you're just watching what you're saying, but he's watching what you're doing. So those are two different things.
Success. That's part of being capable. He never looked down on Kirishima or Uraraka and said as much. This plays into a fascinating part of his character. To this point, Bakugo has come off as a douche and a bully. He literally told Deku to go off himself. I legitimately thought he would never be redeemed. He felt like the antagonist of the first season. And we're led to believe that he's this cliche bully, and this is not at all the case. First, Bakugo is more than pure strength. He's brilliant, and we see this constantly. Near the top of the class, the way he's constantly tinkering with and adapting his blasts in combat. He's the only person who found out the truth about Deku and All Might on his own. He understands Deku's multiple quirks couldn't be kept quiet. Bakugo is consistently shown to be one of the most intelligent characters in the series. Then there's the biggest fundamental misunderstanding of his character. When he's kidnapped by the League of Villains, I thought it was more likely than not that Bakugo would end up a villain. So I was stunned when he didn't even consider Shigaraki's offer. That's because I didn't understand him at the time. When you break him down to his core, of course he'd never become a villain. He fully embraces heroism, but he only understands part of what that means. The kidnapping is particularly meaningful for his story in several ways. First, it's a humiliating experience and another failure. But there's this little detail that's often missed. When he's taken and Deku rushes towards him, the normally hot-tempered Bakugo is silent, except to say, Deku, don't. Again, Deku can't possibly win here, so why is he even trying? This isn't adding up. We'll get back to this. Perhaps the most important part, even more so than having to be saved, is what he feels he lost. In his mind, All Might came to rescue him, and in the process, lost his power and had to retire. It's his fault. It's immediately followed by the hero license exams where he fails to pass, and it's all tied back to his core belief. When he defeats enemies, aka wins, he sees no need to assist further. Civilians should be able to take care of themselves while he goes on to face other threats. They're capable of that, so why don't they do it? His failure is a direct result from his lack of understanding what heroism is. After this string of failures, Bakugo needs to prove to himself once and for all he's still ahead of Deku, and this is where they begin to understand each other. Bakugo verbalizes his feelings for the first time. Don't you dare worry about me. You got so much better and I destroyed All Might. Everyone has to know it's my fault. Bakugo obsesses over the fact that he thinks he's weak and not good enough. It's All Might who sets the record straight. They are two pieces of the superhero pie, but neither is complete on their own. Ironically, they lack what the other has. In Bakugo's case, he needs to learn how to save others. All this time he's been searching for answers, and finally he has some. That's what he was missing in the license exam. His self-reliance forced him to deem assistance as unnecessary, and every experience he's had since getting into UA has told him he's wrong. Not only does he need to rely on others, he needs to work with them too. Whether it's working with Kirishima when UA is invaded, the cavalry battle at the sports festival, being kidnapped, failing his exam, or even the band performance at the school festival, this is something that's been consistently touched on. And to his credit, it's something he's noticed. In the joint training battle, we see his growth. He seems the same on the surface, but this constant barrage of failures has impacted him, and now he's aware of the underlying reason why. For the first time, he uses real teamwork in a fight. He says, when you're in danger, I'll protect you. You better do the same. And when he's called out during the battle for being different, he rightfully says he hasn't changed. His goal has always been the same. He simply realizes the methods to achieve that goal aren't what he originally thought. Now he just needs to learn how to save. Then what do you know? He ends up having to work with Deku under Endeavor, where they can watch and learn from each other. It's telling that when he's asked why he's there, Bakugo says, I'm here to figure out what I can't do. And that perfectly lines up with everything we've learned about him. Raw power doesn't make you truly strong. Something that never made sense to Bakugo is that when Deku saved him from the sludge villain, he says his body moved on its own. Poetically, when Deku is in danger of being killed by Shigaraki, it's Bakugo's body that moves on its own to get in the way. He's finally learned what Deku's known all along, how to save. Here's the thing, he learns his lesson before Deku does. This is perfectly illustrated in the Batku arc. Deku has reached a point where no one is on his level. Also, he's a target now, so his very existence is a threat to his friends, so he leaves. He tries to be All Might. But this is a different era than the one All Might inherited. One person can't do everything alone, especially when everyone's lives are at stake. It's Bakugo who notices, and that makes sense. He spent the entirety of the show learning from his shortcomings and adapting to be better. He sees Deku is taking on too much, and this gives us one of my favorite moments in anime. Class 1A confronts Deku. They want him to stop being a vigilante and to come back to UA. Their success is entirely dependent on teamwork, and they succeed specifically because Bakugo gives up the main role to play a supporting one. He even says, I still have things to say to you, but this guy's the one built for speed. Deku's failure to escape directly comes from Bakugo's success as a teammate. Then we get the moment we've been waiting 6 seasons for. Bakugo says what he's always felt, that Deku's actions made him feel inferior, but now he realizes he was in the wrong. Deku was always right, but now he's doing too much. Deku is capable, but he still needs help. For the first time, he, like this video, calls Deku Izuku, and he apologizes. Izuku collapses into Bakugo's arms and says he's sorry he said that they can't keep up. And Bakugo simply says, I know. It's a perfect scene. It in every way addresses everything that has been built up between these two for 6 seasons. Which is why it bugs the shit out of me that people call this an unearned redemption. When people say he didn't suffer consequences or earn this, I don't understand. Let's ignore the fact that he nearly died trying to save Deku. There's no need for a talk no jutsu moment or someone to hand out a big punishment. He's been punishing himself for most of the series. Think of all the failures I've mentioned in this video and how he's been impacted by them. How each one has changed his understanding and forced him to adapt. Because it's been gradual and subtle, the complete opposite of most shonen redemptions, a lot of people missed it, but that doesn't mean it wasn't there. It was, and it's amazing. It wasn't one moment that shattered his worldview. It was a slow recognition that what he was doing was wrong, and because of how he did things, he kept falling behind someone he initially viewed as beneath him. Sometimes people forget, he's a kid, a super smart, talented kid who let it get to his head and became a bully. But he takes accountability for these actions. He realizes he has no one to blame but himself. There's no tragic backstory, there's no external pressure, it's all on him. And so is his maturation. No one told him to be better, no one forced him to do anything. He did that on his own, and that means something. It also shows the importance of having support and guidance, something he always had when he made mistakes. All of this is confirmed when he fights Shigaraki in the sky. Before his big moment, he literally says, misunderstanding breeds fear and rejection. That's in reference to how he viewed Deku. He says, I know that there are those trying to move forward, even if it takes time. He's talking about others here, but also himself. He visualizes All Might going all the way back to what made him want to be a hero in the first place. And then as he's fighting, riddled with injuries, trying to predict Shigaraki's movements, he understands fully what it's like to be Deku going through what he did, and the last thing he says is, can I still catch up to you, Izuku? From talking about his own weakness, his growth, the reason he became a hero, to relating to and acknowledging Izuku, his entire story plays out in this one scene, and it's beautiful. I hope after watching this, You agree. No redemption gets more hate for being less understood. It doesn't make sense that we can praise abusers, homicidal maniacs, or planet-destroying aliens, but saying that a kid who bullied another kid is going too far. Now, subscribe or die. With that, I'm out. Imagine a world where from the moment you're born, you're in love with something. When you try to express that love, people think you're a freak and shame you for it. Your parents?
Subscribe or die. Subscribe or die. What is this?
They were 3 government assassins on the run. They were 3 normal people having fun. They joined together, solving crimes. This is the story of guys next door. Guys next door.
What is this? I feel annoyed already. I don't know.
I'm looking at you, Clark, and you know what I see? A beautiful, delicious man who deserves love.
Thank you, Luz. Thank you for being my online Jungian therapist.
And maybe someday you'll turn on your camera. See you next.
I see why. I'm about to not give it a chance too, but I'm gonna be open-minded as much as possible.
Week. And don't worry about paying me if you can't. That is totally fine. Is it, Wooz? Is it totally fine? Don't eavesdrop on my sessions. It's a violation of my standards of ethics as an online Jungian life coach.
Then we need to ask Di for the rent.
What's the rush, Lester Pester?
Fact. She did not pay rent this month. Other fact, she did not pay rent last month.
Possible fact. She'll pay next month.
You are letting
You are
her
a
ride
bitch.
because you like her. And
She's
you
a
think
bitch.
you'll get somewhere with her. Fact, she's an influencer, and you're letting her influence you.
She prefers content creator.
This
Oh my
chart shows
God.
your physical intimacy with Di plotted against time. Peaked with a back rub in February. It regressed to the mean of 1.3 arm mooshes a week. Di hasn't let you give her a full body-on-body hug in a month.
It's weird that you track that.
Blame
it's
the
not,
messenger.
but it's not weird that you didn't notice that. Okay, yeah, it's weird that he tracked that, but it ain't weird that you didn't notice that shit. You simp fucking idiot.
Hey guys.
Shrimp roll, huh?
Yeah?
That's a pricey comestible Di.
I buy food.
You buy cornflakes, cheap food. Then you eat our sushi, expensive food.
Fine. God, Luz, do you believe this?
Kick her out.
Option 1, you tell her.
Kick
Option
her
2,
out.
I tell her.
Tell me what?
The rent. It's due.
Oh my God, I can't believe this. I'm having an existential crisis and you're bugging me about nonsense.
Kick her out now. Get this bitch out. She needs to go. Get this bitch out of the room now.
Move to like I do. Like and follow. And leave a comment? They said I'm not believable as a constipated person.
Oh my God.
Di, I think you come across as constipated.
Really?
Or a person with diarrhea. You
What?
read equally as both.
Oh, I love you.
Oh my God. Are you serious? Is that a win? Is that a win on your behalf?
You're not having an existential crisis. Random people on the internet saying you're not an authentic voice of laxative tea is not big enough for an existential crisis.
That's rude.
She's right. It is rude.
Crisis or
Oh my
not,
God.
you need to pay the rent now or move out. Who agrees? Who doesn't? And woos before you cast the tie-breaking vote. Die. Is there any
It is.
possibility
It's a pilot.
ever that you will have a romantic relationship with woos? Or are you just sort of dangling the option so you can get free rent as one might dangle a begging strip before a dog?
Hey, listen to the gay guy.
off me! I'm a secret government assassin, and I think my friends are secretly holding back on me, and everything is not as it seems!
The person who's in here.
Is that your girlfriend?
Retro hug.
Nah, not yet. Not really. Nah.
Too bad. You guys make a nice couple.
It is. That really is. That's kind of crazy.
Our friend is having an episode. May we use your bathroom? Trent, in here.
What was that?
Printer. Leg restraint.
Your friend okay? He seems to have been shot with a dart.
By you.
Amber Rio, you want to field this inquiry?
Our friend Richie suffers from an anxiety disorder. You saw us administering his medicine, which is prescribed by a doctor.
Guy in the crazy suit is his doctor?
That's exactly right.
My tattoos! What happened to my tattoos?
He said he was a secret government assassin.
Motherfucker.
It was a joke.
How? Wherein does the comedy lie?
Not sure.
He's working on lines for a play we're doing. We're theater people.
Okay, everyone, quietly. We may actually get out of here.
No. I need to know.
No, you don't need to know, ho. You need to get some money. We need some money from them.
Oh man, do we have to? They're nice.
Nice gets you killed.
I think they're gone.
We don't have time to hunt them down. I guess today was their lucky day.
Who are you guys? I don't believe
This
you're
idiot.
theater people. I'm not an idiot. But you can give me the authenticity I
Wow.
desperately need.
That was perfect. I'm not an idiot. What was this idiot? That was perfect. Some random pilot that's on YouTube.
Trash bags.
Check.
Bleach.
Check.
Twisty ties.
Check. Oh, this'll work great.
I could totally be an authentic voice for laxative tea right now.
Di, listen to me. It's gonna be okay.
Do you know that? Or are you just saying that to make her feel better?
Well, I can't really answer that, can I, Les? Because if it was that one, I couldn't say without ruining the reassurance, could I?
I don't know why is that funny. I please, someone in the comments, I don't care who it is. It could be my mods. I don't give a fuck. Why do you think this is funny? Why do you think explaining the joke is funny? That is not fucking funny. I believe this is written by white feminist women. For some odd reason, this millennial type humor is ass. Stop doing this. I'm so tired of this shit. They keep doing this shit where someone will say something, the other person will try to respond, and then the other person will explain why they're saying it. I'm like, stop. That doesn't make it funny. Oh my god, that is not fucking funny. Hold on, let's go back. Let me go back what I'm talking about. Okay.
Oh, this'll work.
I don't know what the yellow guy's name is, but the yellow guy says something. Blue guy responds. Yellow guy asks a question, and then he gives a whole explanation on it. It's not funny. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of this. Yes, it's just horrible. Why do you want me to remember you so bad, dude?
What's happening? I could totally be an authentic voice for laxative tea right now.
Di, listen to me. It's gonna be okay.
Do you know that? Or are you just saying that to make her feel better?
Why would you ask her that? Why does it matter?
Really answer that, can I, Les? Because if it was that one, I couldn't say without ruining the reassurance, could I?
See, how is this funny? How is this scene funny? That shit is not funny. Oh my god. And there's a lot of this. And it's just not this show. It's a lot of different shows. Like King of Meat. Oh my god. No, it's a pilot. It's a pilot. That shit is ass.
Oh, wakey.
I'm so tired of this.
We just need you to sign these papers, then you can go.
Yeah, mental humor is not real humor. It's ass.
If we were dead, We are going away to Thailand where we will not be reachable. Do not worry about us as we are fine. You want me to sign this?
Yes. Sign. Then go. Sign. Go.
They're gonna kill us. You think? Why did I have to go in search of meaning? My empty hollow life was great.
Hang on.
See what I'm talking about? That right there is not funny. That, again, it's every 3 seconds. This shit is so irritating. I'll show you another show similar to this. This is wild. It is so fucking annoying. And you wonder why animation in the West is ass? Why do you think you want to watch anime? This is the shit that oh my god, dude.
Make a suggestion?
I value suggestions.
Do you want us dead because you don't like us, or just to keep all this a secret?
The latter.
So what if you erase our memories?
I could do that.
And not kill us?
Yeah, he does have a hell of a nose,
Printer,
not gonna lie.
baseball bat.
Okay, wait!
What?
You can do that without giving us brain damage?
It'll be more like...
Then I don't want that, please.
Okay.
You have to explain what I meant. That's what I'm saying again. Again, it's the third time within seconds of each other. What is this? Welcome to the stream. Hitatory. Oh, hello. Oh, Hitatories. Throw the whole show. Yes, this is irritating. I don't know who's sitting here laughing at this because every 5 seconds they set up a joke. The joke is supposed to land, but someone explains the joke on how they're feeling. How is that funny? Ever watch Dave Chappelle? Like, watch Dave Chappelle. He doesn't have to explain to you what the fuck the joke is. It's like, stop it. The style's nice. The art style is cute. It's nice. There's nothing wrong with the color palette. The color palette's pretty good. I like the contrast. It's really hard to do something like this. JoJo does a great job of this, but they're doing a great job of this. This is great. Like, the art style's fine. The color palette's fine. Everyone's identifiable and seeable. That's great. It's the writing that is fucking annoying, and that what ruins this. This is why a lot of people asking, why is animation so expensive, or why is animation not so like in the forefront? Because shit like this keeps getting produced. And remember, I'm not saying this particular YouTube channel is horrible. I'm not saying that because they're doing their own thing. That's fine. I'm talking about the AAA. The Warner Brothers, the Disneys, all of them, they all write shit like this, and you wonder why everyone's on anime. Think to yourself on this. Imagine watching okay, perfect example. Tanjiro's talking, Zenitsu's talking. Tanjiro says something, Zenitsu don't like what he says, and he screams at him for being an asshole because it feels insensitive to him. That's it. Western writing. He talks, Zenitsu talks. Tanjiro says something, Zenitsu tells everyone how he's feeling and everything at the same time, and then he says the same thing, something similar to him. It's no joke. That is horrible. That is horrible. This is horrible.
Plan, but looks like we're returning to it. These bullets are harmless and will transport you to a beautiful farm.
I'm gonna die. And I've never even had a really nice
This is horrible.
I have. It's fucking great.
Hey! I'm a Jungian life coach. If you just tell me what's going on, I'm sure I can tell you the deeper meaning of your lives. And if it doesn't work out, you can kill us.
I'm not interested in the deeper meaning of my life.
I am. I want to know what's going on. And this guy can help. He seems nice. And if he doesn't, as he said, he's totally okay with you killing him. Totally okay might be overstating it.
You try.
And Amber Rio, our executive assistant, are secret government assassins. We're trying to figure out who our true enemy is.
That is so cool. Tell me more.
Very well. Amber Rio, share the audiovisual presentation of our morning. And mochachinos, medium foam.
Coming right up.
You see what I'm saying?
You're familiar with the deep state?
There's a deep state? I had no idea. Don't say things like that in front of your girlfriend. They make you seem less masculine.
I'm not.
Go on.
Why? 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 I'm gonna cry. This is why AI. I can't say this is written by AI. I just know it's written by liberal white women with a bunch of colored hair. That's what it feels like. What this feels like to me. Oh my god. Oh.
Our team leader works for an even deeper state within the deep state. For weeks, he has sent us to
I wish
observe
to.
a secret
Yes.
government by
If Yellow was more sarcastic but didn't have to explain his feelings, this would be funny. He would be the only funny one in the room, but they won't let him. Shit.
biology lab called Biozone.
Wait, the place across the street? Next to the dog groomer? What, Smooth Beast?
Indeed. Biozone recently had its DNA-based computer codes corrupted by a rogue operative we have been calling
again.
Gene Hackman. My name
Again.
Gene Hackman.
Look at this. She explains that there's this biozone is outside where they live. Bro points out biozone. Is that the building right next to the grooming place? What does mentioning the grooming place makes it any more funnier? Does that make it funny? Like, look, she says biozone.
Wait, the place across the street? Next to the dog groomer?
Why is that funny? That's a good question. Why did he stay? I don't know. But then again, it's like...
Smooth Beast?
Indeed. Biozone recently had its DNA-based computer codes corrupted by a rogue operative we have been calling Gene Hackman.
Gene Hackman?
Gene Hackman?
Gene Hackman. He subverted the genetic programs in order to create a pluripotent human egg cell.
The possessor of such an egg cell could use it to make a being of unimaginable world-ending power.
So following orders from our deeper-than-deep state cell commander, we went in this morning to grab that Wonder Egg.
But the lab was protected by autonomous security systems.
It's too specific. He could have said the one right outside the house. I mean, right outside of the building. That's it. Mentioning the dog part just seems unnecessary.
They fired corn DNA at our team members, and then a heat ray, causing them
They
to
could have
pop.
said something like yeah,
Richard
that's
said
it!
That's...
You mean the place right across the street? Oh, that's it. Fine. At least we know where it is. When you say across the street where the dog is, like, that's a real specific thing to bring up. We're not going to have that mapped out in our head. We just know it's outside.
why we came back here to regroup. And now...
And I'm
we need
pretty
to
sure
grab-
that dog, that vet or that dog groomer place is never going to be mentioned or brought up ever again. It just seems pointless to bring it up.
that egg before Gene Hackman does.
Because if he gets it, he could destroy the world.
Or rule it.
Or destroy selected...
And the sad part is they're saying Gene Hackman like young people know what the fuck that is. Maybe I doubt that. I really doubt that. They usually say things like this and never bring it up ever again. I'm dead serious. That's how this type of writing works. It's just they bring up something they think is funny. This is exactly what fuck. What do you call it? Velma. If you watch Velma, there's no payoff watching that. It's like watching Velma's like that. It's wild. Hello.
portions of it and rule the rest.
Why don't you go to your boss and tell them what happened?
Unfortunately, we've been burned. Gene Hackman has spread disinfo to a level of the state that's one level less deep than the actual level of the state, but deeper than the level of the state that is the level that you are familiar with.
We're stuck.
So now you know. Close your eyes.
Okay, you're probably right. But then again, it's like, I know this is the first pilot, but when you make something like this so complicated, I feel like this is more complicated than it should.
And think of your mothers, or on a specially beloved season of Saturday Night Live.
Whenever there's a trauma, it's important to go back to where it happened and figure it out. You need to go back. We'll go there with you.
I would like to know what happened. Okay, but not with them. They're amateurs.
You need us? People on your team popped?
Now it's just the three of you.
Two. She's just an assistant.
This jiggly white guy is right. Let's go back in and take the normies with us.
Fine. I'll just put these remote control bombs on your heads, disguised beneath jaunty party hats.
Exploding sequence. Commencing. Engage. 9.
Richie, do you remember the code to the hat bombs?
Ooh, sorry, man.
Try your birthday.
Oh, yeah.
2.
It is what it is.
Wow. This is all just wow.
I don't like the idea of killing people.
Oh, we only killed bad people.
Who gets to decide who's bad?
We do. Amber Rio, could we get by with just the two?
Okay, that was funny. Okay, that was funny. That was funny. That part was funny. Bro asks a direct question. She answers it. Other dude answers the same question with a little more context. And that's it. That was funny. Because he's like, this one's smart. This indicates, this tells the audience, this one, yellow, is smart. The other two are stupid. Can we just move on with this one instead of those two? Instead of explaining why they're horrible, you just know those two are horrible. That's how a joke should be. That's a good joke. Holy shit. Wish more was like that.
Is that the magic egg? Up there next to the robot guns?
Yeah.
Here's where this Hackman guy must have stolen my tattoos. Richie, I don't think that's what happened.
Is that corn?
Who's that? How did he get my tattoos?
Is that corn? Or, wait.
Richie, I'm listening to my heart, and I think your friends used the 3D printer to make a copy of you. Huh. But how come the copy has tattoos and I don't? The original Richie was killed in the attack. I'm the copy? Who am I? I'm dead? I'm nobody? What does it all mean?
Hey, Di, that is an existential crisis.
Jerk.
Yeah, man.
How did
Uncool.
bro find out that?
Is
I
there
don't know.
a limit on how many?
I honestly, I really, wait, hold the fuck up. Wait, that's a good question. How can you figure that out within seconds of looking at him? But you couldn't figure out this girl won't want to fuck with you. That don't make no sense. That doesn't make sense. I would expect yellow to figure that out before blue. That doesn't make a lot of sense. What? Yes, yellow's right here. So yellow would make more sense to figure that out, even though it's like a one-time chance. But like, that would make more sense with him. That's why he made the joke about him staying and the other two dying. But this is what kills the original joke. Bro, that's stupid. Now they kill the joke in a weird way. He makes a statement to her. She tells him that, well, we make the decisions of killing people because we think they're bad. This one says, how do you make that shit? Because we can. True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Mike. Because that would have made more sense if Yellow figured that out just to prove he's the smart one out of the two. Right? Because that makes the statement for him more valid for him to say this to him. So it makes that strengthens the previous joke. But when you make him say this, make him seem the smart one out of the at least three of the idiots. And then the actual moron figures something very fast, that fast within seconds of just looking at something, kills the original joke from the past within seconds. Fuck, people! I'm putting too much effort in this. Bro, I'm putting too much out. Oh my god. Bro, I'm putting too much. I'm putting too much effort into this. Is bullshit.
Can print?
I like the way you think.
Again! He just what? 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 Bro, he just gave Yellow a compliment, ignoring Blue when he just figured out he was a. Okay, fuck this.
Print Richies, keep them coming.
Hi guys! Hi guys! Hi guys! Hi guys! Hi guys!
Who are you? Richie?
I'm Richie. Who are you? Hi guys!
No way! Richies, get that egg! Yes!
This is a quick break from laxative tea content. Today has been wild. Me and my roommates have been captured by a group of assassins. We tried to help them, but instead they...
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You see what she's doing? She's explained the whole concept. Oh my god, this is not funny. This is not funny. This is not funny.
Our lives with deadly party hats. Okay, please save our lives. Follow me on all my socials and leave a comment. Love you. Bye. Follow me on all my socials and leave a comment. Love you. Bye.
Trent, Richie, Amber Rio, you gotta stop this right now. Hey, no.
Yep.
Ah, I've got the egg! I've got the egg!
Let's go! Hey, come on. Hey, guys.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, it reminds me of Super... That's what it reminded me of, Super Jail. A much more cleaner looking Super Jail. But Super Jail nonetheless. Yeah. Huh.
Guys! Hey, come on, hands off. No, this is an expensive piece of equipment.
Oh, our weird friends left us. When I was with them, my life was meaningful. And now they're gone.
What? 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 Didn't you just say no more than a second ago to get saved by these people?
Square one.
We're not back to square one. We're at square negative a billion. We're all gonna die from these party hats.
I'm gonna die with you.
Richie, you're okay.
No. I'm gonna inject myself with antheta DNA and then anthena. I'm done.
Oh, Richie, don't do that.
Why not? I'm not Richie. I'm a copy Trent made this morning to get an egg. And I couldn't even do that.
So what?
What do you mean, so what? I don't know who I am or what to live for. Those things are very important.
My mom and dad made me 24 years ago through an act of pro forma intercourse. They wanted...
You see what I'm talking about? That is not funny. Again. That was funny. That's why I didn't say anything about it. That was actually funny. But you see, the Blue just fucks it by saying that. What does that have to do? Oh my god.
Me to be a doctor. I chose instead to be a Jungian online life coach, grievously disappointing both of them. The point is, I got to decide. You get to decide.
But that other guy, he actually got the super egg. He's a success. I'm a failure.
That's his story. You're not the first Richie, or the most successful Richie, but you're my Richie.
Thanks, man.
You know, my heart's been thinking, and it says deep down, everybody wants to be somebody. And the ones who act like they don't care about that, they're the ones who care the most.
Stop her!
Yeah, but
Maria,
the
kill
problem
them.
with this over-explaining, even though it's a pilot, I get that, but like, there's a lot of shows that are exactly like this, and they have seasons. That's what wild to me.
No, hold on. Make me an espresso. Then kill them.
I don't think she's making you an espresso, Trent.
No grounds.
There's only one person who is in a position
That's
to infiltrate the biozone
Blue
and
sounds like?
spread
Okay.
disinfo about you in your organization and organize a team to steal the super egg. Not once, but twice. The mysterious rogue operative, Gene Hackman, is your assistant. Amber Rio.
Gene Hack?
Okay, I don't think a lot of young people know what the fuck Gene Hackman is. They really don't know who that is. So saying his name over and over again doesn't make it funny. If you said Michael Jackson, they probably might know who the fuck you're talking about. But if you say G Hackman, that's a very specific person who's not in the just no. Like a lot of people don't know who that is. It does like yeah, they kind of sound the same, Hackman and Gene Hackman, but like that's it. There's no funniness to it. It's like
woman.
That joke only lands if you people in like the social zeitgeist know who that is in a relative type way, but no.
3D printer! Print me a god uterus!
That's funny. That's not
Behold,
funny.
the god uterus. And if I remember 8th grade health, the super egg goes here.
I have to say I find this incredibly disappointing, Amber Rio. We gave you a job you loved, and you repaid us with murder and betrayal.
I didn't love it.
Why would she love bringing you coffee?
I don't know. Why does Floss love cleaning my teeth?
It doesn't.
I didn't.
Well, why didn't you ever say that?
If I had said that, would I still have a job?
No, but that does not give you a license to be manipulative.
Come on!
Everybody is manipulative if they want to keep their job.
Or their apartment. Pretty good insight for me there, huh?
Great.
And it's not a man-woman thing. It's a power, no power thing.
Fuck. Oh my fucking. Oh my fuck. Oh my god.
I love the idea of a goddess-run planet. I always say it. I love goddess-run planet. Give me a role, however minor.
What the hell?
Whoa. Need the male gaze much?
Hey, do not shame her.
Yeah, you do you, Amber.
If the tiniest bit
What
of
the
living
hell?
matter gets
No
into
way.
this god uterus, then that thing would become a god. Hence the nudity.
Shit.
The one who
Hold
becomes
on.
a goddess is gonna be me.
I don't know.
Not an eyelash mite.
Why don't you put some clothes back on and put it back on? What the fuck? I'm glad that TikTok's not dumb enough to figure that one out. What in God's name? If only you guys can see what the fuck I'm saying.
Power demands too extreme for Hoboken.
I don't know.
Power from Earth!
She's still naked. I don't know why.
I will be one with the nature of reality.
Amber Rio, you're not qualified to be one with the nature of reality.
At least take the training program.
I get to decide what I'm qualified to do now. I
Hold
want
on.
to evolve
She'll
to a
put on
life
her
form
clothes.
where
She's still
others
naked.
bring me my coffee.
She's still
And
naked.
I'll also turn them into weird monsters and make them fuck for my amusement, because that's what I'm into.
Fuck for their amusement. Yeah, these are middle-aged millennial feminist white women who wrote this. You can't tell me. Still to this day, I still don't want. Jesus fucking.
You're a weirdo, Amber Rio.
Very much so.
Too extreme for Earth.
Take all available power!
You put on a clothes, lady?
Amber Rio, no! You're destroying the sun!
I love the sun.
Pretty cool, huh, Di?
Yeah, you're gonna be a super goddess.
Goddesshood, here I come!
Amber Rio, can I say something? I'm so glad you double-crossed everybody in sight and seized power because these guys really hurt my feelings.
There it is. There it is. There it is. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care.
They made me feel like a fake when I just wanted to be friends and also have a place to stay.
They sound like they suck.
No.
They
you don't do that
absolutely
shit
do.
here.
Hey, you know
I
what
don't
would be
think
cool,
so.
Amber Rio?
Call me goddess.
Goddess Amber Rio?
Give it a shot. See how it sounds.
You know what would be cool, Goddess Amber Rio?
Good. What's that?
If the last thing
Yeah,
these men
bro.
saw before you
Do
had
your
your
thing. I'm
glorious
about to
goddess
finish anyway.
vacation from the superpowered god uterus was me eating their damn sushi.
No!
That's
No,
not funny.
Not that die. At least don't rub our faces in the humiliating end of male privilege.
That's not funny.
Sorry, but your faces and the humiliating end of male privilege are precisely what I'm going to rub into what? Give her the sushi.
Watch me eat your food, you pitiful little worm.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
What is this? What is happening? What the peak? Who's gonna play today, but not today?
Hey, everybody. I'm the divine Godstrip.
You wasted the divine power of apotheosis on seafood!
Better than on you.
Hey, I thought we had a thing.
We didn't. Just because you're oppressed doesn't mean you don't also suck.
Well, I am quite
How you
prepared to kill you all as a regular.
How you oppressed if you're able to complain about it? Like explain to me, how are you oppressed if you can explain? You can not only explain, complain about it, and get accolades for it. The fuck? Stop him!
Brightoclose says stop him.
Stop him! Makes no sense.
Human.
Go to the Middle East and say you're oppressed. You will know you're oppressed. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. If you can complain, listen. There's a term. I think how's it goes. If you like, okay. To know you're oppressed, talk about. You can't talk about the person. I forgot how it goes. If you something about talking about someone in the room. If you can't talk about the person in the room, you're not oppressed, or some shit like that. Or what, or whatever the hell. No, I don't like none of that shit.
A pair of righteous skull
I don't fuck with that shit, sorry. Why are you so focused on that, dude? The fuck? Yep.
Being successful, Richie, did not work out for that guy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, if you were to ask me, like, I don't know, if you were to ask me what is going on, I can't tell you. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I just realized something. Oh, because to be raunchy. Yeah, he got killed again. It's I don't know what to tell you.
Printer shrimp food!
You, get over your problem with killing people?
Yeah, I guess.
Cool. Growth.
Is that really growth?
Okay, big problem, guys. My subcell of the deep state is on your side.
Yes!
But the supercell outside of that subcell call it the moderately deep state, if you will, well, they still want you dead. And you've got no money, not enough people, and I have to destroy your 3D printer because it's overpowered.
Aw, we face a conundrum.
Oh my god. When I posted the fight in the biozone, lots of people responded.
Bro, I don't. If you were to ask me what is the premise of this pilot, I don't know. I think that's the purpose. I think the purpose is just I don't know. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. If anyone was paying attention or know what's going on, please explain to me what happened, what's going on, because I don't know what's the premise of this pilot in the slightest anymore.
Want us to help their problems with criminals and evil corporations and strange out of control technology and whatnot. They'll pay us money.
You can clear your names, move in next door, and we can work together.
Yep.
No.
Oh, come on, man. Wu solved the mystery, Dai stopped the villain with a shrimp thing, and let's hear, look at him.
And I killed the villain with my shrimp thing.
All right.
There you go.
And if they don't work out, they're still wearing the hats.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not over.
She's not dead. Yeah, that was horrible. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm sorry. The animation's nice. The art style's nice. The character designs are nice. They're very distinguishable. The colors are nice. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But the story, the writing is fucking off the wall. Stupid. I'm sorry. It's just too much. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not I'm not lying to you. I don't know who your target audience is. Is it towards people who are much older or people who have like TikTok brain rot type like attention spans? Who have woke humor. Is this what this is? That's just crazy. I don't know what to tell you. Like I don't know if I were to explain the premise of this show, I don't know how. Well, it's sounding extremely convoluted. And this is the pilot. I don't think the pilot should be that complicated. I think usually pilots are usually simplistic and just to the point. Like the overall premise, the essence of what this is about. But when you made that so complicated, I'm like, no. I don't know what the deep state is. I don't know what that is. Why that's important still. I don't know why they're going after them. And then they mentioned something about a bunch of layers of other like levels of this thing. I'm like, bro, that makes it even worse. Like, I don't know. It just convolutes everything. If you're trying to get people to watch your show, they have to understand the genuine premise. Like, at least Hazbin Hotel got something in Jack. They said the whole point of the show is getting people, getting the demons to go to heaven so they can live a more better life. That's literally was the premise of the show at first. And then you realize it's just a safe, edgy show. And then you start realizing the big reveal at the far end, which was kind of obvious. Yeah, that was not fun. That was convoluted for the sake of being convoluted, and the story in the writing was like something you've seen thousands of times before. I don't know. I really don't know. If someone were to ask me, I don't know. I'm not even trying to shit. I'm literally don't know. Yeah, I did make my complaints, but I really can't tell you. And I don't even like Hazbin Hotel. Boredom. Boredom, I'm not even gonna lie. Plus, I just want to be sitting here quietly, just talking about stuff. Like, I mean, just sitting here quietly and just music playing. And just after a while, it just gets annoying. All right, I'm pretty much done. I actually finished up. You made the right choice, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I just made the horrible choice to make you all watch that. I'm sorry. But, pretty much done at this point. I did what I needed to do. We were supposed to play video games today, but I think we're going to hold off for that tomorrow. And I was supposed to do the project. I just wanted to get this drawing out of the way, just because. It was funny to point out, though. Yeah, I have to do the feet, but... Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Mikey. And Bri. That shit was wild. I don't know. I don't know. Like, we just... And for some reason, they focus a lot on violence and sex, and that's it. And that's usually what gets them through. I noticed that. When they only rely on violence and sex, it really doesn't... It's not saying a lot. Oh, for the sake of being... This is what a lot of feminist writers do. They write a lot... Like, if you look at the boys... Gen V, I think it's called. If you look at the boys Gen V and then look at the boys at the beginning, there's a stark difference on how they do sex jokes. Yeah, only two. Well, I can't even say two. So technically, the anteater joke actually did work. I gotcha. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, technically just one. Because, like, I was going to mention the one with the yellow guy, but they fucked it up by calling him smart. And then the blue one made a actual smart evaluation, or, like he kind of made a smart, like, realizing something. But what makes it weird is that he's an idiot who figured that out within seconds. They had him say instead of the yellow one. If anyone who's supposed to be the main character is supposed to be yellow, I think yellow should be the main character, not blue. Blue's an idiot, and the other one's just annoying as hell, but, you know. I really hope that yellow becomes the main character, not blue, because blue is just pissing me off with that simp shit. That shit's annoying as fuck. We gotta stop writing, like, it's Mordecai. He's a Mordecai type dude, I'm not even gonna lie. Bro's just sub to the OnlyFans. Jesus Christ. Alright. A little, but then again, yellow is a lot more watchable compared to the other two. It was weird because the girl did the thing with the phone, the influencer bullshit. She then makes a statement of saying, "Come save us. We don't want to get away from these assassins," or in case maybe they're trying to kill us or some nonsense. And then right after that, once they said, "Oh, we're done. We don't want to fuck with you anymore. Bye bye." She starts saying, "Well, you gave me meaning in my life now." I'm like, bro, you no more than literally a minute and a half ago, you just said, like, you could have still did that scene without saying that. Yeah, it is what it is, though. I think the stomach's a little bit. There we go. Get that little dip in there. Oh. Fuck, no. We want that a little lighter. Oh, no! Lighter. There we go. Get some more depth there and here. I got pretty close to the original. Let me see here. I tried my best to make it as best as possible as I could. Yes, something here. Nope. They really didn't. It was just that horrible. I don't know what. Thank you. That, and then. Thank you. All right. Oh, I gotta do that one thing. I forgot to do this. Let me just play something real quick in the background. I know. I usually know what you're saying, though. I don't know, man. Like, there's so many indie titles that... Oh. Genevieve? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not watching that. I'll pull up one last thing. Something real quick. This is sad. Okay, this is real quick.
Hey, excuse me. I thought like you were pretty, and I was wondering if I can get like your number or something.
Hey yo, if you get that type of reaction after approaching a woman, a girl on the street, trying to get a number, trying to holler, then just wrap it up, bro. Retire. Actually, bro, just leave the planet. Take the next rocket ship from Elon Musk out of here and go to Mars, bro, because there is no way you are coming back from
Yep,
this
they're
one.
very hard, especially in the West.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought like you were pretty.
Holy shit.
Yo, is this real? Somebody said, hey, excuse me, with this picture of some guy
Holy
with like
shit.
a million cameras on top of his head. Now, as far as I'm aware, the guys who make this type of content, based off of what I'm seeing, they're actually using this thing called the Ray-Ban Meta glasses. And basically, I'm on Google Images right here. The Ray-Ban Meta glasses are basically glasses that have like a hidden camera, like in the compartment on the both sides. It appears that there's like different versions with different colors, dark shades, transparent, etc., etc. And this is how these guys are creating this type of content without coming off as like obvious about what they're.
That might be a privacy problem.
That said, though, if girls are unaware of what they're doing, unaware that they're filming, and are still giving these guys this type of reaction, then that's crazy.
Hey, excuse me. I thought like you were pretty. I was wondering if I can get like your Instagram.
You just gotta say fuck off.
No? Damn.
Yo, Chris, roll it back, man. That reaction right there.
Hey, excuse me. I thought like you were pretty. I was wondering if I can get like your Instagram.
Pack it up, boys. Pack it up. Pack it up, boys. Pack it up. I'm talking to my audience. Pack it up, guys. We're fucked. We are so fucked. We are so fucked. No. No, there's girls like that, bro. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding. This is not even. I don't know if he's chopped, but then again, there are women who are like this, like straight up, and I think there's more of them like this than you think.
No.
Like, do you see how disgusted she was at the fact that this guy even approached her, bro? Like, you already
I bet
know
you,
as
bro.
soon as the girl
Like,
starts to
I bet
squirt-
you, bro, is either average or above average looking. I bet she's not even ugly. I swear to God, I'm pretty sure he's not even ugly. He's probably like conventionally good looking, but he's not like a supermodel or anything. He's probably just a regular looking dude, like any other dude, who's just not bad looking, but he's not great at the same time. I'm pretty sure he's just a normal dude. I'm telling you.
turns her face up like that, it's over, bro. Immediately.
And what's wild? To be wild with you, I'm pretty sure the girls that he's gonna go up to is not even like 9s, 10s. They're probably like 7s, 6s, and 4s. I'm dead serious.
It's in the vicinity.
Hey, excuse me. I thought you were pretty, and I was wondering if I could get like your Instagram. Ew.
Bro, she didn't even hesitate, man. Honestly, this is getting really sad. She really just said, no, fuck no, and immediately just like turned her back to him, bro. Honestly, what is this, bro? Is this like some type of forced humiliation ritual? And some people in the comment section are saying plot twist. He asked them to reject him before recording. I don't know about that. Unless he's paying them. I don't know. Somebody else
That could be a
said
possibility.
this
No,
gives-
I would think that too. He probably is paying them. That could be a thing. That could be a literal thing. Yeah, yes, please do a picture.
confidence. Somebody else said, I think they meant I know. He pays them, I just can't prove it. Yoshi said, the worst they can say is no. Yeah, that's the worst that can happen.
Hey, excuse me. I thought you were pretty, and I was wondering. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey.
No, there's girls who does shit like that. They'll outright ignore you. They don't even give you a chance to respond. They'll just pretend you don't exist. They'll do that. Like, it happens in the club all the time. That's a thing.
Bro, they didn't even stop, bro. They just kept walking. The one girl in the middle looked up at him and said, yeah, girls, with her sidekick abilities, they all understood the assignment. Girls, just keep walking. Don't say a word. Maybe if we keep walking, he won't notice. Yeah, honestly, this is just...
I think my dad said something to me. He said, never really approach a bunch of girls at once. Because what's going to happen is 9 times out of 10, they're going to, especially if you're going to single out one out, like if there's like, say there's 6 girls and you go up to one, the 6 to talk to, like out of nowhere, 9 times out of 10, they're going to try clown you. Even if they think you're good looking, they might clown you. He could be or couldn't. We'll see. I'm hoping that he shows his face, but I don't know. For the context of the story.
I thought you were pretty.
No. What the Yo, what was that? Yo, Chris.
There's no way. No way. No way. You're paying this bitch. You are paying her. There's no way she responded like this.
Wrap it up. And you already know people on Instagram in the comment section are laughing their asses off. People are saying, they say he still gets denied to this day. Playing in the snow got his ass frostbite. F no. Not for real though. They all chopped 2 gang. Nah, it's actually kind of sad. They talking to bro like that unless he's pestering. In the videos, cutting that part out. I don't see how you could just talk to someone this way. So at least one person is feeling bad for this guy. But honestly, based off of the reactions I'm seeing from all the girls so far in these videos, I just gotta say, and I think he's on college campuses or whatever, I just gotta say, what does he actually look like? Because I can't relate. I never got a reaction like this a day in my life. God bless. Thank you, mom and dad, for, the genetics. Not even on my worst day have I ever gotten a girl to basically bark at me.
I thought you were pretty.
No! Like, bro, what? What? Bro.
Hey, excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? I ain't gonna lie, I thought you like pretty. I was really
They're gonna clown you.
Oh, look at this nigga,
Damn.
Nah, that has to be staged, bro. Like, at least that one has to be staged.
Yeah,
I don't know. I refuse to believe in 2025 women are this brutal when rejecting guys that they deem unattractive. I think some of this has to be staged. I don't know.
Hey, you dropped something there. This.
Brutal, bro. Hey, chat, comment section. People watching on YouTube, and I'm probably going to upload this to Spotify as well. If you're watching, what do you think about this? Like, do you think this is staged? Do you think this is a skit? Do you think he's paying these girls beforehand? I'm seeing kind of mixed reactions. I don't know. A lot of these reactions do seem to be over-exaggerated, unless he's just that ugly. I don't know, but maybe, some of them can be genuinely genuine. It's entirely possible, but Jesus, this is bad. This is actually embarrassing for this guy.
Hey.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This says a lot about our society than you think, because even if he's paying them, the fact that you have a slight bit of doubt may be possible tells you a lot right there. Think that to yourself very closely. Even if he's paying all these women and they're all reacting very over the top, there's somewhere in the back of your head, there are some girls who will do this shit somewhere down the line in your lifetime at least once. Like, not all of them in the same in the video like they're doing, but something similar or close to this has happened, or you've seen it happen somewhere, or you at least believe this can happen. Because to outright say they're all just like doing it because he's paying them could be a high possibility, but also there could be a possibility that they're not doing it and being paid. Maybe bro really likes being humiliated. Maybe he likes the humiliation ritual, or probably is chopped. We don't know. But when you think about it, if you have to kind of have that doubt in your head, yeah. But like, what's weird about this is this. All right, bro. I got you. But like, that's the thing here. A lot of people are kind of thinking, there could be a probability that they are acting like this. If you have to even think that, like, the perfect example of this is like this. They're red, but like, a perfect example of this is this, right? You know those videos? Thank you. I hope so. I really do. Like, you know those, have a good night, bro. You know those videos where the girl's pretending like they don't like a dude, and then he'll walk up to a car that's very expensive and they'll act different? 9 times out of 10, you can tell it's like, it's literally just fake. Like, it's fake. You can tell, right? It's like they're being paid, pretty much, right? But now, in this particular interaction, it's like a few seconds. So you kind of think to yourself, is this real or is this not real? Right? Because there are some situations where something like this can happen. But not every time with bro. That's kind of weird. That's the weirdest part. Every time you interact, they all act like this? Or what he's doing what he's doing is, he walked up to, like, say, 50 girls. about probably 60 responded but declined, and the other 40 probably said no. Oh no, I'll say the first 30 said no and moved on, and the last 20, last 10. So yeah, the last 10%, he got these reactions and he made them the video. And then this is the every girl type. That could have happened here. That's probably what happened here. He took the most outrageous ones out of the hundreds of girls that he dealt with and then made this the video. That could happen.
I thought you were cute, I ain't gonna lie.
No, it looks like you just came off the fucking streets.
Whoa, what the fuck?
No, that's staged. That's staged. Bitch said that so fast. She didn't even make eye contact. Like, no. Bullshit. 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 There's no way. She was not even, like, no. That's reflection.
Just said,
oh, wait.
ew. No.
Wait. Let me see. Let me go back. Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
I thought you were cute, I ain't gonna lie.
He's right there.
No.
He's right there. He's taller than them, so you can see he's taller than them.
It's like you just came off.
He's right there, but yeah, it's too right there. That's hard to see. That's crazy.
The fucking streets.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Bro. She really just said, ew, no. It looks like you just came off the streets. Oh my god. What does this guy look like? See, this is why I advocate for male hygiene and grooming. Guys, please, number one, please clean up after yourself. Get a nice haircut, skincare, shower, put on some deodorant, hit the gym, drink water. Because there's just no way.
But she didn't say he smells. She just said you came and you just walked off the street. Which doesn't really indicate anything. Well, you call him homeless, I guess? But, like, then again, it's not like you say he smells. I don't know.
You not, like, iron your shirts? You don't even have to iron. Just hang them up after washing them. So they
Oh, yeah. Dudes, don't do this. I have a family member who does this shit. Do not replace taking a shower by putting perfume on yourself. That shit is stupid. That is wild. Don't do that. You're going to mix your sweat and your stank with the perfume. That's not going to save you. Take a shower. That shit's wild. I hate that shit. What's wrong with you? It's like sour milk with perfume. That shit's crazy. Stop. That shit weird.
Groom yourself, bro. Don't have like shaggy looking hair. If you have a whole bunch of facial hair, to clean it up, bro. Trim, maybe line up some edges. I don't know. Because
yeah. Yeah. She's like, just walked off the street. I'm like, walk off the street? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Please, like, there's dudes who will not take a shower because they either too lazy or don't want to for whatever horrible reason and think, oh, I'm gonna go out today and hang out with my friends or go see a chick or try to see fine shit. And then what they'll do is put on a bunch of fucking expensive perfumes and just mask themselves in it, not knowing that their musk is mixing with the damn thing. It's horrible. Don't do this.
genuinely, a lot of these reactions that I'm seeing is just unwarranted, bro. There's just no way.
You sound like my teacher.
I thought you were cute. Can I get a number?
I'm actually good on that.
You sound. Well, I am a teacher. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, she shoot him off like a bum, like a panhandler. What the fuck?
Can you get a number or something? Oh.
Why the fuck are you coming up?
I thought you were pretty. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that was staged at all, bro. Genuinely, both of them looked genuinely disgusted. Like, they looked caught off guard. You could see how quick she snapped her head as soon as he approached. Like, she was completely unexpecting that, right? You know, you could see her, the way her body language just looked...
Unofficial teacher, though. I'm an online teacher. I teach, this. Art.
totally dismissive, and the other friend looked cringed out like, why are you even approaching us? Like, guys, if you are in this position in the current year and women, average looking women, are shooing you off like this, I just gotta say there's clearly something going on within your like physical appearance or within your energy that is setting these types of reactions. You know, these are the type of reactions I expect from, like, I don't know, Instagram models, Victoria's Secret runway models, pompous rich girls who, you know, have been given everything to them since the day they were born. But like, this guy is mostly approached just regular girls walking about, sitting about, and I think his approach is horrible, not gonna lie. But even with a terrible approach like this, the reactions this guy is getting, assuming he has the meta glasses on, which are pretty much hidden, it's just crazy. Like, people are now saying in the comment section, and I quote, "Why don't guys make the first move? A no would have been sufficient. Broken heart emoji. Why won't men approach us?" Some Spanish here for my Spanish speakers. Lo peor que te pueden decir es no. And apparently this was translated to, the worst thing they can tell you is no. Someone else said, "I feel so bad for bro," or sad for bro. Yeah, man, I don't know if this is the common experience of the average man in 2025 or the current year, whenever you're watching this. Honestly, a lot of this, what we call cold approaching, it's brutal, which is why I don't advocate for cold approaching. Like, at least get some warm leads. At the very least, get some choosing signals, because odds are, if she's not looking at you or if she has no signs of interest, bro, if you're almost invisible to her, bro, yeah, you're probably gonna get rejected 9 times out of 10.
Wait, excuse me? I thought you was pretty. Can I get your number? Oh, shit.
Brutal. The way she looked up and down like 4 different times and said, no, dog. Were her arms crossed? Oh yeah, closed off body language. I'm highly into like body movement language. And
you know why part of me feel like this is bullshit? Because he seems much taller than most of the girls he's coming across. Most girls can't tell, like, most girls will approach things, if they have sense, a lot more, they would approach this a lot more cautiously, because you don't know who this guy is. If you don't know who he is, and he's much taller than you and your friends, he could be crazy. So I understand them being mean sometimes, that's a thing. But like, for them all to be mean and not have any form of like, because some of them he'll approach by themselves, not like a group of them. So I don't know how these girls would be like so open to say this insane shit to him. So I think this is staged to a degree. I feel like this is staged to a degree. Maybe some of them are genuine, but I don't think all of them are. Because there's no way, because he has approached some of them by themselves with no one with them. Sometimes it look like a secluded area to a degree, or at least what is being presented, right? And for that to happen, and then they just have the balls to say it to him, he could be crazy. Most girls will say, no, I'm not interested, and move on. Yeah, I don't think so. Yes, I don't think so. I think some of this is staged. Don't get me wrong. Girls can be very brutal. It's all right, bro. It's okay. But I know girls can be brutal in their own way. But like, most girls are gonna be nice because they don't want you to be like either obsessive over them or get mad and try to do them something. Because he's much taller than most of the girls he has come across, right? So most of them would at least respond in caution to not piss him off, because you don't know who he is. You don't know what he's about. You don't know he's mentally ill or whatever the case may be, right? So why would you say something wild to him in your face? Like, I get it, when you're with your friends, you got a little boldness to yourself. I get it. But like, it doesn't take a dude long to take some bitches out. For all of them, there's only like 3 of them. You know, like, it takes one good punch. I'm just saying. So for them to be just outright mean, I don't think this is real. I think some of this is faked to a degree. Some of them probably sprinkle with genuineness. True. You're not wrong. Some people are really dumb.
Psychology. This is obvious body language. You never want to approach a girl like this at all. If you're trying to approach a girl, it has to be completely organic. Even if it is calculated on your part, it has to be perceived as organic. And there has to be some modicum of interest there. This right here, though, this is embarrassing.
Your number? Oh, shit. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? I thought you were pretty. Can I get a number?
No, you're ugly as fuck.
Damn, what the
Wow, bitch. What the fuck? I don't know. No, I don't believe this. No. No, what's up, bro? No, I don't believe this bullshit. Bullshit. She just says that, like, I don't know. At night, it's kind of like dark. It's not even that. It's not even like that. It's getting dark. It's getting that dark. But like, you gonna say that craziness to him? You don't know if he's crazy. Would you really say that shit to him? Or is it because your friends are there, so you think you can say crazy shit? I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know.
Hey, excuse me?
No. Wow.
Hey, excuse me? I thought you was pretty. Can I get your number? Oh, damn.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need this guy and every other guy doing this. Hey,
Right?
excuse me. Just to stop. Immediately going in for the number with no rapport, no conversation at all beforehand is retarded. If you have intentions of talking to a girl, first and foremost, make sure your appearance is decent enough to where it doesn't give off creep vibes. Second of all, you have to plan something that is organic. Like, say you were in the food hall, or say you're on the street. If you want to approach a girl to where it's not weird, or
I think that sometimes kills the whole like shtick. Sometimes when you have to plan out talking to someone, it just feels wrong. I feel like you just walk up to them and say hello, and just ask if they're with someone. If they're with someone, they say yes. You say, oh, okay, cool, and move on. Just try to gather, but like, you have to plan out like a whole thing. I know that shit does work sometimes, but like, something about always planning out trying to talk to someone who's a stranger. It always feels weird to me. I always found that fucking weird. Because I remember doing that, and that shit went backwards so fast. That shit was horrible. I was like, why did I plan that shit out? I feel like a fucking super villain. That should be crazy. I don't know, man. Yeah, I didn't even say anything about the fact that he instantly asked for their numbers.
awkward. You can ask, hey, I'm looking for this specific location, or hey, do you know where this specific thing is? Or if you like enter an establishment, a restaurant, a cafe, a bar, you can sit down, somebody's next to you, can be like, assuming they're not already preoccupied. Do you have any suggestions, recommendations for what's good on the menu? Have you been here before? And then from that lead, you can start a conversation depending on how receptive she is to that line of questioning. You know, if she's quick and swift and there's no kind of like room for extra combo, then you already understand the vibes. A lot of guys are like so autistic though, they don't understand that, all right,
No, he's not wrong. Some dudes don't know how to read a room.
the vibes are off. Clearly, she's not, you know.
But this is good. You get to learn, even though you might get rejected, you'll learn about body language. You'll understand body language if you really put the effort in and watch body language and how it goes. You'd be surprised how much that can help you in a conversation.
They don't understand that is not a good way to lead on.
Like there's like certain
else.
tones, inflections and stuff that can really assist you on that. So
But if the vibes are right and she's, you know, she's chill, she's relaxed, then maybe you can proceed on to further conversation. She'll tell you where this thing is. You could then respond back by saying, oh, okay, have you been there before? How was it? This, that, and the third. And, you know, she's like, oh, yeah, I have, you know, Then you're like, okay. And this is how conversation happens. But a lot of guys, or a lot of people in general, just suck at conversation nowadays. So, and this doesn't only apply to talking to women. This applies to talking to everybody. Old people, aunts, uncles, customer service reps. I mean, people, like, I'm not just going to make this a guy thing, but people just need to work on their social etiquette, their conversational skills, which, in my opinion, this guy seems to severely lack.
Excuse me? I ain't gonna lie to tell you you're very pretty. Can I get your number? Damn.
Bro, that's where you're fucking up. That's where you're fucking up. That's where you're fucking up. Stop saying that they're pretty. Like, yeah, they probably think they're pretty already, so you don't have to mention that to them. Because when you mention it, you're already telling them already what your intentions are from that point. Just like what he said. Go up to them, ask them a question, something to that point. You might actually ask them a question that they like want to answer or something. You know what I'm saying? Like saying, hey, you're really pretty. Like sometimes that works. I'm not gonna say it doesn't work, but like, nah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
What's your name? Yeah, I thought you're pretty. Hey, excuse me? Excuse me? That's
Yeah, somebody said he did a face reveal.
No, I'm much older than you think. I'm probably older than you.
Like bandit for not following terms of service. No, that comment is brutal. Another one said, this not even funny anymore, bro, with 15,000 likes, bro. Oh my God. Guys, I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say. But if you want to send me any other videos to react to or talk about,
Actually, you can guess. You can go ahead. Guess my age, and I'll tell you.
with my commentary, this was more of a casual, chill video. Wasn't trying to do too much, but hey, yeah, POV your child. I guess dating in 2025, a lot of guys can't even get the chance to talk to a girl. So yeah,
I'll tell you.
this is crazy. But yeah, feel free to tag me in any or other videos on Instagram, TikTok, or Twitter if you have. A lot of people don't have Twitter, but yeah, you already know what to do. All links are in the description, and catch all of you in the next one.
I don't know, man. That shit's crazy. No one saw this coming? Nah, I don't care about that. TikTok foods?
Today we're going to be trying viral TikTok foods from recipes to snacks, starting off with a Gatorade burger. Yes.
Fuck, bro, get the fuck. Oh my god.
We're going to be making a blue burger like one of those SpongeBob burgers. The lady who made this said this was her go-to summer meal and her latest hydration hack.
I don't know.
And I think that lady is crazy. First, we need a pot. We got
I
that
just stare at you like most of
Now
them.
we need to put water in the pot. Water is now in the pot. The water will now proceed to boil. Now,
Yeah, guess. Guess how
trying
long.
some freeze-dried pizza.
Gotta guess.
That sounds horrible.
They know.
It doesn't look bad though, but I'm not excited to try it. Let's open that bad boy
Right.
up. Ooh, doesn't this look delicious? Doesn't this look so edible?
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, it gets nastier with every crunch.
Nah,
tasting the
I'm
cheese,
30,
though.
bro.
I'm seeing the vision now.
No,
I'm
I'm
starting
30.
to go blind now.
Believe it or not,
I don't know.
I am the millennials that didn't age. I am one of the millennials that didn't age. I'm the millennials that don't look their age and don't sound their age. But I'm much older than you are. I'm 30. I got you. I'm those millennials, like, I'm the millennials who are like in their 30s or 40s who look like they're in their 20s. Yep. Oh, wait, you're young. I forgot. They considered someone 30 old. I forgot. I forgot about that.
God, pizza is for, but it's not for me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about the water, and I have no clue if I'm supposed to put this in before the water boils or not. So I'm gonna put some in before the water boils completely and after, and pray for the best.
Pray for the best, bro.
I definitely spilled some. Yeah, I got splatter everywhere, and that's looking like some slurp juice. Oh, Lord. Next up we have is just some pure
vintage.
And I'm gonna be honest,
so
the
vintage,
only reason
bro.
why I got this was because of the ridiculousness of the video that was paired with.
Yeah, people who are like 40 or 50 are actually unks. I would say 45. I'll say 45 is more of an unk than anything. That's a guaranteed unk. Like, bro, I think, honestly, people who are 45 and up are unks. I think that makes more sense. Because you're literally pushing near 50. Like, that's like a half a century. I mean, I'm fucking... But young people who are like 16, like, if you're older than, like, over at least 21, they're gonna think you're unk or some shit.
Just talking powder. All you niggas on the internet
That shit's
talking
crazy.
about his talking powder.
I don't know, it's crazy. It's the weirdest thing.
And it's delicious. Cheers.
Did you just call me the N-word? Why would you say it like that?
Oh my gosh.
I seen this video. He's just saying the hard art is funny.
Terrifying. Does this look good to digest?
That
to
shit
you?
is funny.
Not to me, but I'll take a spoonful. Like, this is the cinnamon challenge. Teaspoon, not tablespoon, because I'm not crazy.
This black guy keeps using hard art every 5 seconds. It's this one, not this one. This one. I seen his videos before. He just says hard art like crazy. It's funny as fuck though. He don't give a fuck.
This looks insane. Oh my gosh. That doesn't look good for me. That's
Wait,
terrifying.
what? I didn't catch it.
Does
Oh,
this
he
look
said
good
it,
to
but they
digest to you?
blurred it out.
Not to me, but I'll take a spoonful.
He
Like,
blurred
this is
it
the
out.
cinnamon challenge. Teaspoon, not tablespoon, because I'm not crazy. Oh my gosh, this is already too much. Okay. Okay, I need to not think about it. Just do it.
Was it spicy?
It's so bad that I got
Oh my
so
God.
discombobulated that I put the spoon in here and double dipped. I wasn't like it. Oh my goodness. Just give me the chip. Next up, we have some nonsense called Nerdy Nuts. And the flavor of these Nerdy Nuts is strawberry Dubai chocolate bar. I don't know what that means, but it's telling you to call someone you love. So I guess you should call your mom, your dad, friend, sister, brother, imaginary friend, I don't know, doodle mom. Now you cannot tell me that does not sound like some horrific combination of words. And it's honestly
That's
too
rough,
many
buddy.
buzzwords. Way too many. Oh, yeah. Freeze-dried strawberry. I mean, of course it's freeze-dried. It's not going to be like pure strawberry. But, dude, what am I supposed to do with this? You're supposed to eat it, Walker. Okay, yeah, eat this. Oh, let's take it to the
Why did
face.
you make that sound, bro? The fuck?
Oh.
Why you make that sound? You make that sound.
That's not bad. Or it's because I just had the talking powder. That's not bad. Wow. Okay, Nerdy Nuts. I like how y'all nuts get down. Okay.
Don't say it like that.
This is good.
Hey, yo, don't be saying it like that.
My chocolate bar. Where's the bar? This is a jar. But I can't be mad. That was a great rebound after talkie powder. Talkie powder, I give that thing a 1. I honestly give this like a 7.5. This is watermelon.
I'm pretty sure Talkie powder is pretty ass. Like, not ass. Like, I'm pretty sure it tastes like Talkies, but it's not spicy.
Red.
That shit is not spicy. I don't give a fuck what any of you kids say. That shit is not spicy. It's tangy. Tastes good. But that shit is not spicy. Fuck out of here with that.
I've never thought of watermelon being a bread. I don't even know what flavor to expect. Like,
Tell me that we're watching the exact video for real? Let's go! Let's go! Let's see.
That's watermelon scented. Okay, and I can make a
Dirty
sandwich.
Nuts is crazy work, right?
Oh, no, I can't. Oh, what? What is this stuck with? Getting watermelon.
I just stubbed my toe. Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Label. It also could be
I pray for your toe, my dude.
Oxygen absorber for foods. Yeah.
I ate that before. That shit is not gonna lie. Talkie tastes like cardboard.
Take it to the face. Yeah, that's no good. Maybe if I put something in the middle, make it a real sandwich. Since this is watermelon, it only makes sense to add another fruit to it. Let's see.
What the hell were you thinking?
That was terrible. I don't know why I did that. That did not taste good. I almost toughed it out, but that was not good. All right. Oh, doesn't that look good?
Why you say it like that? The fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, we getting somewhere with this one. It's missing one thing though. Peanut butter. Now we making something worthwhile. Here we go. Ooh, this looks scriptidly-umptious. Ooh, yes, yes.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna stop watching you.
This is so good.
We are so fucking cooked. We are so fucking cooked. What is this? What is happening? Bro, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Bro, what the fuck is happening? Bro, making these sounds. Bro's making these sounds. What is these fucking sounds? This is fucking weird.
That bread by itself.
Oh my
like a 4.
God.
When I added the banana, it went up to
Shit's
like
crazy.
a 6. When I added
I'm
the
dying.
peanut butter, it came down to a 5. So basically, it was added. Now I know y'all are a little bit curious on the boiling water. Well, it's boiling now. We're about to put the burger in there. Trust me, I didn't forget. Memory of an elephant. So now let's put this slimy thawed burger that I accidentally broke in the water. And we have to wait apparently around 15 minutes. And we're going to see if it turns into a great burger of hydration elasticity-ism. Yay.
Elasticity-ism?
Don't do what I just did. That was bad. The proper way to do it is get you some of these, put that in there, and then ever so careful. It dropped! I didn't do a single thing right there. But we're A-okay! Let's set a timer for 15 minutes. That burger does not look like it's doing the right thing. Oh, it looks like it's breaking apart. I'm gonna look away from it and pray for the best. Next up, we have a cotton candy cake, which makes for amazing alliteration. Now, let's keep it a buck. It's not gonna taste that good because it's cotton candy. And quite frankly, I think cotton candy is one of the most overrated things that ever exist.
Yeah, for real. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's not wrong. I think Yeah, he's entertaining. I'm not gonna put it past him. He's entertaining. It's funny, but like, he's not wrong though. I think cotton candy is the most overrated shit. I don't think bitches like fucking cotton candy. I don't think anyone likes cotton candy like that. It tastes good, I guess, but like it's not the first thing that comes to mind when you want something as a treat. Anything. Someone wants like candy or cake or something or some shit like that. They don't want no fucking cotton candy. There's like children ask for that stupid shit.
What? Do you want to share this sweetness? Now
Okay,
they
I'm
have
gonna stop watching
directions
you,
for
bro.
like how to
For
store
real.
this and how to serve it, but who's reading that? Do you want some cotton candy, girl? You can't get any. You can't get any, but it was nice to know you're here. All right, let's get this cake out. Let's get the cake out. We just gotta get the cake out. There we go. We're getting the cake
You know what, bro? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know who you are, but I'm not gonna lie. Bro looks like a Smash player. Smash players be looking like this. I'm not fucking lying. Tell me if I'm lying. He looked like he plays Smash. Tell me he doesn't play Smash. Or been at Smash tournaments. Bro looked like he's been at Smash tournaments. I'm dead serious. Fuck out of here with this. Oh my god. Damn.
Oh, there we go. We got the cake out. There we go. Well, how do I even go about cutting this? Do I just go on the like, do I just take it to the face? Like, I guess so.
Like, it's not an insult. Please don't get me wrong. I've been at Smash Bros myself, but like, it's not even an insult. It's just a stereotype that you can kind of identify. There's a certain look that some Smash players really do have, and he has it. He has it.
What am I supposed to do with this? You right.
Straight up.
That right there tastes just like overrated. Wow, man. Cotton candy. I know what to do with this. Now look, I'm not the biggest fan of cotton candy. In fact, having this cotton candy cake in my hand is kind of making me But look, this is what I do to cotton candy.
Don't look
because
real.
even if I don't like it, I still know how to love, cherish, and appreciate it. So
You sound like a simp. Oh my god, what the hell? Is that syrup?
That's how you're supposed to treat cotton candy.
Oh yeah, it's kind of, okay, he's saying his ass.
You kind of look mythical, kind of pretty, you know? Like it's not a horrible shade of green. But look at that liquid. That liquid look like death. Look at that liquid death right there. I just took a look at the water of my boiling burger, and the water is looking yellowish, and my burger is breaking apart. Yay! Next up, we have a box of pretzels. And I'm gonna be honest, pretzels are some of my least favorite snacks, like, ever. Like, I don't think pretzels taste good. I will never understand pretzels' hype. They taste like garbage. But let's see if Pop Daddy can prove me otherwise.
Pop Daddy?
We're first starting off with the barbecue
Pop
mesquite.
Daddy.
What did I say? I meant mesquite.
What?
These aren't pretzels.
That's
embarrassing. I thought they were pretzels. I don't know what I did. Wait, what? Well, I thought I bought Pop Daddy pretzels, but I bought Pop Daddy chips instead. That's kind of embarrassing, but I'm more of a chips guy anyway, so let's see. Barbecue. Oh. I guess this is a blessing. Okay. Salt and vinegar next. Hold up. Maybe I just wasn't meant to eat the pretzels. Okay. Let's try. Rack pepper.
These zesty sounds are just making me feel uncomfortable. I don't know why. It just keep making me sounds.
Sea salt. Whatever that means. No. Not horrible, but like a 5. The barbecue was at 8. The salt and vinegar was a 7. That was a 5. But I wasn't expecting to like it anyways. Next up, we have just some original potato chips. So normal potato chip, mid, so it's a 5. Spicy dill pickle. Yay. Dill pickle, yeah.
Dill pickle kind of tastes like a watered down vinegar salt chip. I'm dead serious. If you have dill pickles, you know what I'm talking about. That shit tastes like a vinegar salt chips, but watered down. It's like a knockoff version of literally vinegar and salt chips. Fucking, you can still taste a little pickle in there, but then again, it's mainly tastes like vinegar and salt chips. It's wild.
Oh no.
Where are you going?
I don't like that. That dill pickle like a 3. But I'm not a pickler, personally. I'm a barbecuer. A salt and vinegar. 2 R's on top of each other is nasty. Now we have jalapeno. Let's go. Take it to the fan. It's not bad, but I won't have it again. It's not bad. I won't have it again. This is what you call a pleasant surprise. It's like when you order something off of Amazon and they're like, hold up, no, I want to return that. And you get the money for the return and they still get you what you wanted at the same time. Something like that. That was nice. I'll give the overall experience an 8. I went from thinking I had pretzels to chips. You can't ask for a better tray. You can't. And next up we have freeze-dried strawberry shortcake ice cream.
Okay.
And that is a mouthful. And we're coming off of a good, pleasant surprise. Hopefully this can throw me in for another shocker. But I'm honestly expecting this to be shockingly bad. There we go.
Yeah.
They honestly don't look half bad.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna taste that bad.
It doesn't look horrible. It
Look like it'll taste kind of okay.
It's delicious if it wasn't freeze-dried. That's not what we're working with today.
It don't taste bad. It don't taste bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it don't look like it would.
Surprise. I can
It's strawberry shortcake, bro. It's almost cheesecake, but you're not gonna be fun. You're not gonna be upset.
That's within here. Like I can taste something. Normally freeze-dried, there's nothing to taste. That isn't bad.
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine, bro. You're fine.
Okay.
You're fine, man.
7. And now we're about to get to that long-awaited burger. Wow. That burger is not blue. I probably
Why is it blue?
used raw meat instead of like waiting for.
Why is that shit blue?
That's probably what I thought.
Why the fuck is it blue? What the fuck is it blue? Did I miss something? I was probably not paying attention. Why the shit is this blue? What the fuck?
Hold up, no, half of it is blue. It just wasn't fully soaked. Okay, I'm gonna leave that in there. Okay, I'm talking about in it. Let's put some more Gatorade in there too.
Make a face you guys won't
bottle
understand.
is doing some good work right
You
now.
put Gatorade? That's what that is?
I've never even
Oh
thought
my
of
God.
creating such a monstrosity because it doesn't make sense in my mind. But you know, here we are. Hopefully this burger tastes just like how I imagine a Krabby Patty tastes. Next up, we have something insane, and this isn't it. I have Wingstop Ranch and KFC drumsticks.
My girl told me that shit is ass. Wingstops is not as what people claim to be. That shit be tasting like total dog water. That as she claims. I don't know if her taste bud is just stupid, but then again, I don't know. Because I never had Wingstop, but she said that shit is salt as fuck. Like, it's salt. It's like, yeah.
Does anyone know where we're going with this yet? Look, this is about to be the most stomach-abusing, the most horrific thing I've ever done to my digestive system. We're gonna crunch everything up in here. I should have crunched it before opening the bag. Wasn't really thinking, because I'm just thinking about the horrible things that my stomach is about to go through. And honestly, I don't know if this temple I call a body is gonna be able to handle this like it should. Let's crush up the Takis. Now I got this.
Bro, how come every time you speak, everything sounds so soft? Why? I'm one to speak, but damn. Which one? You said third, so,
Idea from a lovely, lovely lady that we saw in a video I reacted to. And unfortunately, that gave me this crazy idea. Yep, gotta cover the whole thing. Cover the whole, yep. Time to go for the second dip. I'm scared. Oh my goodness, I know this is about to hurt. Oh my gosh. This is American, baby! This is what it's like! If you ever ask someone what it's like to be American, show them this. It's beautiful. Off-topic question, but can you overboil a burger? Is that a thing? This is my first time. I don't... Because it's like over there, it's been going on for a while. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just pray for the best. Oh my gosh. Yep, put that in there. Put that in there, yep. With all the chips in there and everything. I didn't even take them out. Why does Wingstop give you such a huge tub of ranch? Like, that's so much ranch.
Cause the shit, cause probably the fucking chicken's so salt.
Big back, big back, big back. I've been traveling across the world for other big backs. Ooh, if you think your back is bigger than mine, then I got something for you. Big back, big back.
Boiling burgers just sounds, yeah, it does sound wrong. It almost, dare I say, sounds vegan as shit.
I guess I gotta eat it prematurely. Big back on 3, big back on me. 1, 2, 3, big back. Why doesn't that suck? Why does it taste okay? Like a 6. I'm sorry, Belly.
I swear to God.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I do this to you. I'm so sorry. Let's put this chicken where it deserves to be.
I was gonna say
think
that
it's the
stupid
talkie's
meme.
turn. Let's get that bad boy out. Okay, where's it at? Where's it at? There it is.
Oh, what
Coming out
the
like a baby
fuck?
kid.
That-
That looks horrible. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I've eaten worse.
Oh.
Let's take it to the face.
Our vegetarians, one of them. I kept them confused.
Oh. That's
Actually,
not
they
bad.
don't eat meat either. I don't think either.
That's not bad. And that's scary. Why does that taste good? That's like a 7.5 or an 8. Why does... No.
That thing won't cook, bro.
No, this is
What
away from
is
me.
that?
No. Satan must be at play there. There's no way that should be tasting
Okay.
good. Satan has to be somewhere at play. Where you at? Huh? Oh, where you at? Guys, I think it's
Vegetarian is
time
dairy,
to
no
give
meat.
this
Okay.
burger a shot. I know none of us want to.
Let's get
I
them
know we're all
confused.
scared and shaking in our boots, but I can't keep running. We can't keep running because I know you are also boiling a burger right now because you want to do this with me because you don't want me to go through this alone. I know you wouldn't want that for me. I know it. So let's all go get our burgers and present them in 3. I forgot what number comes after 3. Gotta perk that burger to make sure it's still not alive. I don't know. This Gatorade can cause a mutation or something. Let's make sure that bad boy is not still alive. Look at that bad
All right,
boy
bro.
steaming hot.
Hope you come back.
You can see that steam coming off. That's how you know that burger about to be good. So guys, I have a confession to make. I kept the cheese sitting in the sink while it was just holding place in the sink for me because it's like the sink is like right there, so I'm like, yeah, just stay in the sink. And then throughout all this nonsense going on, the cheese kind of flipped over and
Yeah, no
was
problem,
on
bro.
the sink. Like originally
I
it was
appreciate it.
on this piece of paper, but then it ended up like cheese on sink. Stop me. Look, I've eaten worse this video, and I'm not even going to try to put condiments on this thing to make it taste good. I'm not even going to try to toast the buns. I don't want to do this at all. Let's give this burger one last look. It's still steaming, that crusty crab burger. Crusty crab, the crabby patty. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be ingesting this, but you know what we do over here? Look at that burger. But hey,
Oh my God, that looks horrible. Oh my
We take it to
God.
the face.
Why do we say shit like this?
Okay. It don't taste good. It's swallowable.
Let's
though.
go, bro. Always.
It's swallowable. Swallow.
I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't fucking know. Why did I use blue tie?
The only thing stopping it from being a 1
I really don't know, bro.
is the fact that the cheese is somehow making it taste. Okay, can we not talk about this no more, bro? I'm getting pissed off, bro. Can we not talk about this no more, bro? Please. If anyone in my life brings up some boiling Gatorade burger, it's gonna be a real problem. It's gonna be a real problem. No. Okay, guys, I got some good news, and that good news is I know for a fact the next thing I'm going to try, I'm gonna like because I have had it before, and it was good. And I'm coming.
Imagine being a doctor, being a doctor, going 8 years into whatever field the medical field is, coming out with massive amount of debt, and someone like this didn't go to no school, have no degree, and make more than you. Bro, imagine this. Let that sink in. Imagine being a doctor. That shit will piss you off. freeze frame is diabolical. I'm not gonna lie. Right? Like, you went to school for so many years. You busted your ass. What is this? And you're a massive amount of debt, and this dude didn't go to no fucking school. Bro, this video was posted 6 hours ago. He didn't even like the burger or anything. Bro made bank off this video, yo. This video was up for 6 hours. This is brand new. He has 93,500. Oh my God, it's almost near 100,000. I'm on 100,000 views right now, right? It's going up as we speak. And you think to yourself, he made some good money from all his videos, and you think to yourself, like, damn, I went to school for trying to make at least close to 6 figures. Nyquil chicken.
That is coming in now because after that burger, everyone was talking. No, actually, the talkie thing wasn't too bad, but I did have talkie powder earlier. After everything we've gone through, I need this. I need this. And the thing that I have is Drizzleicious. It's Drizzle. Drizzle my snizzle, you know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. Now look, high key, already a Drizzleicious fiend. Not gonna lie, I've only had the birthday cake and the cinnamon. But right now, birthday cake is my favorite. But I also like the cinnamon because the cinnamon isn't too sweet, you know? Okay, so we have cookies and cream bites. What else we got in here? S'mores bites. Okay, what else we got in here? More cookies and cream. Let's just dump the box out. Oh my goodness, how many? Oh my God, I'm loaded! So it looks like this box only had s'mores, cookies and cream, and birthday cake. I already know I like birthday cake. I haven't tried cookies and cream, so let's see how this goes. Pop it like a pearl. That's all right. That'd be my least favorite so far. I think the cinnamon one tastes better. Birthday cake tastes better. But I can see an audience for this one. That was cookies and cream. Let's try s'mores now. Pop it like a... Oh! This is bad. S'mores, no. Because cookies and cream, I can imagine myself sitting down and eating them. I'm like, okay, these are mid, but I guess I'll finish them. These? I don't want these to touch my mouth. And this one's last but not least, birthday cake. Birthday cake. Let's pop it like a...
that song for a lot of people.
It got lost in the light. Let's pop it like a... Yes! I needed it. But I know my stomach still hates me because that does not help my stomach, but I do feel myself rejuvenated. Next up, we just straight up have a raw honeycomb. I've never had a honeycomb before, and to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of just pure honey. Like, I could not just get a jar of honey and get this smacking, you know what I mean? Like, it has to be mixed in with other things, which I'm pretty sure that's how most people probably are. But I do remember this one time in kindergarten, we had like brought our stuffed animal bears, or there was like stuffed animal bears in class, and they made us like eat honey with our stuffed animal bears. Yo, they just be doing anything in kindergarten, I'm not gonna lie. Just doing absolutely anything. I can feel that stickiness off the box. Oh, this is about to be horrific on the hands. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so sticky. Oh, it's too sticky. Oh my God. Ugh. That's pure 100% unadulterated honeycomb. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, it's too strong. How do I get this thing out? It's not just coming out. It's not just... Oh, I don't like honey. I don't like honey.
I forgot about the fucking tail. How did I forget about that? Damn.
Honeycomb. Yay! Yeah, honey is disgusting. Honey is disgusting. Honey is disgusting. Ah! Ah! That was the worst thing today. I hate honey, bro. I haven't had this pure honey in years because I had such a bad first experience. I haven't had pure honey since kindergarten. I remember why. Oh my, I hate that. I hate it. That's disgusting, bro. Honey's worse than pretzels. Honey's worse than Moxie. Honey's worse than JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What else is it good,
yeah,
bro?
Did you too? Oh my God. I did the same thing. I forgot about the tail, but I imagined the tail was there too. That was the weirdest part when I realized I didn't draw the tail. Shit, I didn't... Wow, that's kind of weird.
Honey might be worse than coconut water. It is worse than sparkling water.
How do you eat
Honey's
coconut
bad,
water?
bro? Get this BS out my face, man.
Bro, how do you
I
eat
feel
coconut
sick.
water?
I feel horrible. My hands are sticky.
Oh,
This
man.
top is sticky. I hate honey. Next up, we have is Squid Game cookie. We're gonna see if I can properly cut out the cookie. I heard how to say the honey's also worse than cotton candy. Let's see what type of cookie I got. Is it the umbrella cookie? Yep, it is. Oh, great. I can't wait to. Oh my goodness, this is a thick cookie. That thing is not thin. They were not cutting through this. I think they gave me this to cut it open with. I was gonna use a toothpick, but they gave me something I think more durable. But I'm gonna try with the toothpick first. Hold on. That tastes honeyish. That tastes honeyish. I'm not having a good time. Oh, yeah, I'm not using that toothpick. That's taking too long. Oh yeah, this is getting through it. Yeah, this is getting through it. I thought I was gonna take my time with this. Man, I don't.
Damn.
Oh,
It
right,
was
good.
weird when I realized it too. I was like, wait. I knew it has a tail, but I forgot about the tail. But I felt like the tail was already there.
Oh my goodness, honey. This isn't easy. Does a cookie ever break? Wait,
But he also kind of looked natural without.
Oh,
Yeah.
bro, it's the honey, bro. It's probably like
Maybe because we don't pay attention to it too much. Very, very rarely.
It's honey. It's honey mixed with something else, but I don't even care, bro. I can't do it right now, man. I can't. Dog, I can't do it right now, bro. It reminds me of a type of candy. I can't put my finger on it, man. Good riddance, bro. There's some hard candy too. It's all stuck to my teeth, bro. Golly, man. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone. Goodness. And last but not least, we have this thing called a miracle berry. And apparently after you eat this berry, it's supposed to change anything that's bitter and sour to sweet. Which I don't know how that works. My brain doesn't really comprehend what that means. So it has a paper for us. It has chili pepper on it. It has pineapple, martini, strawberry, cheese, grape, lemon, apple, a whole bunch of nonsense we could try changing the flavor of. It sounds like we have a few miracle berries in here. Oh my goodness, it comes in a medicine packet. There's no way this is good for you. Why is it packed like medicine? Granny, don't forget to take your vitamins. I always take my vitamins. I accidentally pop one out. Well, this definitely does closely resemble medicine, so pop it like a... Apparently it's supposed to last for like 90 minutes still. Do I just suck on it? I didn't really read the instruction manual for this. Like does it kick in immediately? Do I have to rub it all over my tongue and the roof of my mouth? Like,
I'm not gonna lie, I don't
this
think
tastes
they
like
like
Mexican
drawing
candy.
tails a
I don't
lot
remember which
because they
specific thing it was that I had
they
that
always
this
get
tastes
chopped
like. But it
off.
does taste like it. This
True,
barely
I don't
in my
remember.
mouth.
Yeah,
So I
you're
can't
right.
drink things when it's still in my
You're
mouth.
right.
Do I wait for it all to go away? I probably should.
Even
not be
Cell's
asking
thing
y'all
got
because
cut
y'all
off, I
can't
think, at one
listen,
point.
can y'all? I mean, you can, but I can't hear you. Apparently, I'm supposed to keep rolling it around my tongue until I get all the flavor out and spit it out. Okay, and it says wait a few minutes, so I guess I'm gonna wait a few minutes. So the miracle berry fully dissolved in my mouth. First thing we're gonna try is this lemon. That's still sour. That's not sweet at all. Woo! Okay, it's a little sweet. It's not as sour as it normally would be, but like I expected it to be a little bit sweeter. I expected less of a kick. It does kind of taste good. It kind of tastes like a little bit more sour orange. And I love mint orange. Next up, I have a green bean because I don't know, bro. I just realized I've never ate a green bean like this, so I actually don't know how it tastes, like comparatively with and without the miracle berry. And I don't want to finish this. You want the green bean? You want the green bean? Oh, you want the green bean? That's a good girl. Do you want a lemon too? Well, now it's time to get Texas Pete to work. Time to pour some of that good stuff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is giving me flashbacks to when I did a hot sauce shot for like every laugh. I think that's what I did. And then I had this one stream where every time I got jump scared, we were playing scary games, and every time I got jump scared or my friend got jump scared, we took a shot of hot sauce. Cheers. It's a little different, but that still tastes like hot sauce. Don't get twisted. I can barely see the difference in the hot sauce. Barely. I could see the difference with the lemon, but the hot sauce, no. And trust me, I'm a hot sauce connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur of a lot of things. Mexican candy, chips, hot sauce, honey buns, Drizzlicious. Like I have a plethora of expertise. I know what hot sauce tastes like, and when it does something, let's take a bite of this other lemon.
What the hell were you thinking?
Wow. Okay. That's 11. Anyways, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of y'all day. Hope y'all have a wonderful night. Sleep tight, and please do not let the bed bugs bite. What am I?
Today, gentlemen,
Okay, we're done.
is a beautiful day.
So with that said, we're pretty much done. I just need to clean up the tail, and then we're ultimately done. So I got carried away with this. I have a bad habit of doing shit like this when I was supposed to do the project, but I'll do directly the project next time. I will not do another warm-up. I'll just get straight to it. Well, the drawing? It was just for, wow. The drawing, it was just meant for working on my subtleties when drawing. That's it.
Whose music is so fried, dyed, and laid to the side, baby? We don't want to hear that no more. We don't want to hear how you can pop your cat, pop your cat. We don't want to hear that.
Rap is an art form. You are supposed to be saying something. When I hear y'all music, y'all don't be saying nothing.
Rap is cool and all, but it's getting outplayed, bro. They talk about hoes, money, killing. Bro, I don't want to hear that every day, bro.
I am tired of the taking. Like, I'm tired of seeing that. Can we bring back real music videos with real creativity?
The song is called Kissing You. It's about wanting to be with somebody so bad that it's just like kissing you is more than enough. And she took that and made pop that.
I've been noticing something off about rap music lately. And I'm not a music critic, okay? We're not about to sit here and talk about mumble rap or
No.
What we're getting.
This is not a commission. This is why when I'm doing my practice, I don't do a full drawing like this. Because that's why I don't do a full drawing. When I do a full drawing, it's usually for a commission or a more bigger thing to it. But I really wanted to get the subtleties because as skilled as I think I am, I don't think I'm there yet. Yeah, it's usually nonsense or stupidness half the time. It's never really anything of value. Majority of the time, it's usually some stupid shit. And then people just run with it and they think it's cool. Kind of like the 6-7 thing. Thank you. But this is why when I'm doing my practice. Yep. See, this is, or oh, you should listen to Hobson. It's similar to that. Yeah, and also listen to Hobson. He's similar to that too. If you ever heard of him. The thing is like this is why I don't do my practice. This is why a lot of people fall in this trap where, when they're trying to do practice, they make it into an artwork. And this is one of these situations where this was supposed to be just a subtle drawing real quick, and then I was supposed to move away from it, leave it as a sketch, and move on. But whenever this happens, it ends up being much better than what it's supposed to be, and people assume that it's for someone or there's some bigger reason. So this is why I try to avoid not getting into big art projects like this, because it will take, depending on the piece, because sometimes I can just knock out an hour. But since I'm putting extra details... Actually, I'm at the end. I will post it. I will have to, because, like, all this work... When I do work like this, I have to post it. I can't just, like, let it sit. There's been times I let that happen, but only for good reason. But yeah.
Into is way bigger than that, because people used to turn up to rap, not only because it sounded good, but because it felt good too. Well, today, instead of turning up, a lot of people are turning down the volume. From female rappers asserting their dominance through sex to male rappers asserting theirs through violence. It's like every time a new rap song drops, we already know what it's gonna sound like. And not just in the beat or the music, but in the meaning or the lack of. In today's video, we're gonna look at how and why rap became predictable, performative, and empty, and also why so many people are tired of it. Welcome to the Girl Talk you didn't know you needed. Now, I'm not saying you have to subscribe. You're classy. I know you don't just give those away for free. But hopefully, at the end of this video, we become bestie enough for you to take that next step. But right before we break this down, I want to take a quick second to thank today's sponsor, Pair Eyewear. They make it so easy to switch up your style, just like this.
No, Jim's gone now. That shit is annoying. I hate when they do stupid shit like that and they think it's cute. That shit is fucking annoying. I don't know why they do that. And you wonder why I don't turn off Nightbot. It's shit like that is very annoying.
And the top frame options they provide are so cute and fun. They have so many styles to pick from depending on your outfit.
Bitch, I don't care.
Pairs having
Get to the point.
Housing this side of tented here, you can find it all within a few blocks of this rooftop. Broken families, rampant street crime, the worst housing this side of Calcutta, alcoholism, street gangs, and the worst plague of all, drug addiction. But Harlem, even the pits of Harlem, is a story so much larger than just junk and junkies.
So in these places where people didn't have much, but they still had something to say, rap became the voice that mainstream media never cared to give them.
In this section of the city, not too many families can afford music lessons and things like that. Kids have no place to take music anymore. So in Bronx, what happened was that they figured out a new form of music that didn't take any music lessons, and that is using poetry in a rhythm.
Their lyrics were filled with a range of topics from race, social.
I don't get when people start. I don't get when people start hating on rap when they're actually the substance though. Wait, what? He said, I don't hate when people start hating on rap when they're actually is substance though. Oh, substance. Okay, so substance. I was like, what? Okay, yeah, I got you.
Social class and politics, and what made it powerful was that it felt lived in.
I think it was Chuck D who said, it's the CNN of the Black community. It's actually reporting on all of these things that we've experienced in poetry form and musical form.
You had rappers like KRS-One or Ice Cube calling out systems.
Ice Cube.
Yes.
Sue from Illinois asked why people are picking on you. Why do they pick on black artists when, say, the heavy metal artists advocated all sorts of weird things anyway? And why do you think people are picking on you?
I'm a young black man with very strong views, and I'm not the only one that holds these views about the system.
And you also had women like MC Lyte and Queen Latifah speaking on respect, identity, and womanhood.
While we're familiar with Salt and Pepper, Roxanne, Shantae, and MC Lyte, there's a long list of ladies who helped set the foundation for others. The founding female MCs of hip-hop were investing their sweat and rhymes alongside their male counterparts to create a new subgenre within the culture.
And you weren't just hearing what they thought, but you were hearing what they'd been through. Now, as more ears were able to experience rap, that's when things started to change. Fast forward to the 90s, and rap had started to grow from a neighborhood sound to a cultural movement.
Within a few years, it had become an underground cultural movement.
Because if you don't got anything to say, then just make beats and just make beats or music. You have nothing important to say.
The only way that you could participate in the culture musically was through these cassette tapes, which would circulate all throughout the city.
As its influence deepened and broadened, the music spread from the underground onto the radio.
As rap got bigger, it got more commercial. The stories were still raw, they were still coming from the streets, but now the world was watching and adapting. This is also when artists like Lauryn Hill and Nas stepped onto the scene. Lauryn even won Album of the Year at the Grammys, which was unheard of at the time for a rapper.
And the Album of the Year is The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. Lauryn Hill.
Wow, this is crazy because this is hip hop music, and you know what I mean? It's like,
Rappers were getting record deals. Music videos were hitting TV stations like MTV and BET. And labels started realizing there was real money in this. But with that kind of attention came an image. The industry started pushing what a rapper was supposed to look and sound like. And that's when things really started to shift, especially for women rappers.
She didn't look like a typical music star.
You look at TV and you like, okay, I don't see no big woman on this TV, where the big girls at?
Yet Missy Elliott became one of the industry's most successful figures.
Artists like Missy Elliott came onto the scene and she pushed the boundaries without herself, but a lot of artists were still trapped in that marketable look that labels knew would sell. The men were pushed to be flashier, more aggressive, controversial,
Well, you gotta put it this way: if you're ugly, you have to be creative. You know what I'm saying? Like you're already at a disadvantage, right? If you're an ugly dude, you have to have charismatic. You have to be charismatic. You have to be charismatic. You can't be an ugly dude with a bad attitude and all that shit. If you don't got money, or you're not charismatic enough, or you packing, if you get what I'm saying. So like, you can't be an ugly dude and have like nothing going for you. You have to have something working for you. You have to have money. You have to have smarts. You have to be charismatic. You have to have something and play to those strengths. When you're a good-looking dude or a good-looking girl, you already have the world in your hands to a degree. So. Yes, and they say stupid shit like they're shit. They're literally like poop.
sometimes violent.
Everybody gotta be a dope boy. You feel me? Everybody gotta be everybody gotta be a gangster, and everybody gotta be hard. All I'm doing is being real.
The women were pushed to be more provocative, glamorous, and seductive. Lil' Kim may have cracked the door open, but by the late 2000s, Nicki Minaj kicked it down. She started
late
turning
2000s, you mean early 2010s?
into a brand strategy.
Oh
She
yeah, early
became
2010s. Okay,
the
you're right.
blueprint that a lot of female artists seem like they have to follow today.
Although Nicki's lyrics could get as raunchy as any female rapper, she kind of pioneered sexual raunch on record in service of her, as opposed to servicing others. I think if you go back and listen to Lil' Kim's raunchy work and her presentation of on record, Kim mostly positions herself as a object and a receiver of sexual desire by her male fans and male peers. But Nicki was like, no, you all are here to please me and are here for my pleasure, which was transgressive at the time.
So it wasn't just about the music anymore, it was the full package. Labels wanted songs that could chart, but rappers had to be more than just rappers. They had to sell the whole image. You had to have the big chains, the big butts. And suddenly it wasn't just about what you were saying, it was about how you looked saying it. And that was the turning point.
Like, I remember when Kai asked Ice Spice to rap and she just twerked. Yes, right? She didn't even freestyle. She just started dancing. That shit was wild. I was like, bro, that should be the end of her career right there. But somehow she's still around. That shit's wild to me.
Stopped feeling like a testimony and started to become a product to sell.
I think a lot of it has to do with the rap game. I think rap music kind of like sold out the culture in a whole. A lot of rappers would be mad at me for saying this, but I don't care. The time I start hearing rappers tell me, yo, I don't rap for the sake of the culture. I don't rap for the art. Man, I rap for the dollars. That's, to me, a bad state to be in.
Today, rap is still one of the most popular genres of music, but when you really stop and listen, you start to question why. Now, the sound and the blueprint of rap have mainly stayed the same over the years. Men rap about money, power, and women. Women rap about confidence, womanhood, and sexiness. But as the years go on and the tracks continue to be produced, the message starts to get a little repetitive.
Everybody trying to rap the same style. With the, I don't know who created it. It was Future, Amigos, but all them sound the same.
You're making it because you're in the studio like, what's the #1 record right now? We need to make another one of those. Stop doing that! Stop! You're not original! Give me some originals!
A new song will drop and it's about getting money, just like the last 20. Another verse about taking someone's girl or sleeping with another woman's man. Maybe having the nicest clothes or body in the room.
Like every single sentence is about booty, having leaking, flipping, twerking, and hunching. I mean, can we get real rap? Can we get real bars? It's prostitute rap.
I really mean this with no shade at all, but don't y'all get tired of rapping about like
the same
drugs and
shit?
drinking? It's the same topics like every single time. Don't y'all be living actual lives? Like, I know you have something more to rap about other than that.
Here's a quick thought for me, because I feel like a lot of people, they listen to music and they listen to the lyrics more than the music. And some people want to listen to
Because
those
people
lyrics.
figure out if you put an 808 beat in the background and put some hard trap beats, you call it a day. That's usually how it worked. That's why a lot of SoundCloud rappers are not around anymore, because of they used a lot of hard beats that really made the sound nice. So if they said donkey dookie shit, all they had to do is have a hard beat in the back and then it was good. Look at fucking, what's his name? Little Pump. See what happened to him when he first came on the scene? The song was hard, but the shit he was saying was stupid as fuck. Same thing with Tekashi 6ix9ine. The beats was hard and it was catchy. It had a good hook here and there, but then that's it. You didn't rap about anything. There's a reason why someone like Eminem has 50 million, I think close to 50 million subscribers compared to like Tekashi 6ix9ine. There's a reason for this.
Lyrics, and they still want to relate in a sense, right? So when every rapper or even pop stars are speaking about their 10 cars and their jewelry worth millions of dollars, I mean, read the room. Do you see the times we're living in? I'm not saying that these types of lyrics shouldn't be in these songs.
A song of a rapper saying he's gonna
God forbid
like what
if
the
these
fuck.
rappers couldn't talk about how much money they made.
I remember I was
and
turning
their
15 and my dad
status.
was getting older
What are
and
they
I
gonna
play a
talk
song
about?
of a rapper
World
saying he's gonna.
peace?
Oh, you talking about the
Rap
Ugly
music
God? He
today
said that
feels
shit.
so familiar that you probably already know what the rapper is gonna say before you hit play.
Okay, playlist for new rap music that's done dropped. Let's see what they talking about.
I caught 17 bodies last night. Shot them all in the head. Ain't nobody catch me.
Okay, I hope you get caught soon, my brother. Female rapper?
Yeah,
Okay.
smack me, bend me over, run the train, choo choo, scream my name. I just
my sister in Christ. You might well just do coke.
Whether it's about stacking money or taking someone's man, sliding on an op, people know what to expect, and the result is
I was listening to
people are
Kendrick and
tired.
he was
Now, if
like
you
talking
watch my
about how he
videos,
felt
you
in judge
know
and
that
I
I
felt
really
like
don't talk about trending topics.
Yeah, I got you.
Most of the time, there's a trendy topic.
The dude you're
in
talking
my
about,
video,
like the
but
one
I'm
who said he
always
wants a
more
nut, I think that was
focused on
Ugly
the
God.
bigger picture
I think he's
and
in
how
prison
it
now.
affects society and the culture. Well, this time, Megan Thee Stallion has the people talking. So let's pull up a chair for her. So if you're not familiar with Megan Thee Stallion, she has become one of the biggest female rappers of this time. Her songs center around being confident, sexy, and in control, and she's definitely built herself a brand.
A real hot girl know how to keep it heated. If somebody try to play with me 9 times out of 10, they gonna get their feelings hurt. You wanna make me jealous? Not gonna work. I'm a bad bitch. Where you going after this?
You sound like every other fucking...
When she released her new song, Lover Girl, I'm pretty sure some people were expecting one thing, but a lot of people were expecting something different and new, especially since she's in this new relationship and she just looks so in love and so happy and not like the typical hot girl. Well, critics and fans listened and they were not happy.
We know that your body's teeny. We know that you have good poom poom. We know that your is bodacious and to die for. Like, we get it. We know, Megan. Please talk about something else. They're trying to figure out where was the love in Lover Girl by Megan Thee Stallion. Because the way she was talking in that song was not her being a lover girl. That was her being a freaky girl, which we already know that she is. Which is why I was hoping that maybe I would hear something a little bit different from her from this song, considering that the song is Lover Girl. And she sampled Kissing You by Total. Like, Kim, Keisha, and Pam did not sing on that ballad so softly and lovingly for Megan to talk about having the poom poom and popping the poom
I like
poom
rapping, but for
30 years
fun,
later. That's not
but
what
it doesn't
Total did
hurt
that
to
for.
make some sense in it. It have to make some sense after a while, because people pull that shit on you real fast and be like,
ain't no
what
way
the
you
fuck
had
are you
us in a
saying?
frenzy. Ain't no way. I didn't want to hear no sexy red. I wanted to hear this is a healthy relationship. This is a mature relationship. I don't want to hear no pop that, pop that, pop that. You in a healthy relationship, leave that to them.
Megan Thee Stallion has so much appeal, no doubt. But I feel like she would pop so much more if she left some things to the imagination. I want more from her so bad, But at the same time, it's like I understand Hollywood and the agendas that they have to push.
Even though the song
They
does
have to
tap
push?
into her being a lover girl and being in love, it still
They
sounds
have to
like
push?
the raunchy,
That's weird.
degrading lyrics we hear today. And it's really interesting to me that whenever anyone points this out, I've seen countless TikToks talking about what a lot of female rappers speak about today, which is, you know, their private parts and
I'm not sure what
so
emoji
on.
they're
There's
trying
always
to,
a bunch of
they're
comments of
even
people
using
being
it.
like, if it was a guy,
The most
y'all
basic
wouldn't care,
one.
y'all don't say anything when it's men,
Brutal
y'all don't
wanting
have
to
the same energy
reproduce.
for male rappers. Well, hello, you're in the right spot because I have that energy. Rap music today is starting to become more hurtful than impactful, and it's definitely not one-sided. Male rappers set the tone years ago.
We say things that other MCs wish they could say and want to say, scared to say, because the record companies won't let them say it. So since I have my own record company, I can say anything I want. If Run DMC buddies do crap, I'm not gonna say it because the record companies won't let them say it. First of all, you can't be affiliated with, but you know, if it's happening, we gonna say it.
And it's only getting stronger today. Whether it's casual mentions of what's in the double cup, what's being rolled up or popped, maybe it's the flexing, the detachment in relationships, and the casual cheating. Or we could even talk about the revenge and the territorial nature.
I didn't know cheating was
Thrillers
casual in the
based on
first
the
place.
chaotic nature and frequent incidents of violence in certain neighborhoods on the south side of Chicago, especially in the Woodlawn area, also known as Grove City. Rapper from Woodland, Pac-Man, was the first one to use the word drill for describing in his single, which was released in 2010 and titled It's a Drill. And unfortunately, his life ended in the exact same year.
I could go on, but I don't want to sit here and demonize or demoralize rap music and the black culture because at its core, it's not the rap music. I need y'all to see the bigger picture. Back in the day, people used to rap to tell their stories, and today they still do. The only difference now is that there's marketing behind it. There's a label that's trying to push something. It's almost like there's an agenda being pushed to the community.
I don't think that the black community will evolve collectively until we recognize what gangster rap has done to us as a culture, because music is our culture, and I want people to know that there's a distinct difference between hip hop, a hippie, and gangster rap, what we listen to today, because the messaging in the music is so negative. It does nothing positive for the community. It's not even empowering. It's not even like, don't worry, little black dude, you gonna get out the hood. It's not even that. It's like, do illegal substances, your women, have some mix, do illegal substances, praise money.
And because everyone's trying to stand out, everyone's trying to get that top charting song, the rap is getting more extreme. It's getting more
Like the devil
raunchy,
shit? Yeah, that
it's getting
shit.
more
No, it's not.
There's
It's
always
not even that.
something
It's not even that. They put demonic shit in there. Like, it's already demonic as it is, but like it gets in when they're doing like 666 bullshit, all that stuff. Like come on, we gotta stop this.
good, but once it's mishandled, it can turn evil. And I believe that, yes, if we look at the outcome, rap music has been mishandled.
Yeah, he did,
and instead
actually.
of being a vocal diary to some, it's
He
become
did
a
what he
marketing and clout strategy. And once that shift starts to happen, we have to ask ourselves, what effect is this actually having on people, or specifically children? We already know how easily influenced kids are, especially when something is trendy, catchy, and cool. And when most popular rap songs are violent and hyper, that becomes the
Oh
new
my
cool.
god.
It almost seems like
Oh my
music,
god.
but not limited to just that, is shaping how these kids act and speak and how they want to be seen.
You trying to get on, man? Let's do it, man.
Every day I'm hustling, do it for the fun of it. Yeah, I'm on that money If I hear him talking then I'ma pull up with a mix.
Because
Oh my
why
god,
are
kid.
we on that money at the age of what looks like 11. Now, I watch that TikToker regularly, so I seen a notification pop up and I was like, oh, let me go watch the video. And then I got even more excited because I was like, oh, look, it's a kid rapping. Like, that's cute. But then I heard the cursing. And I'm a grandma at my core. If you watch me normally,
I'm a grandma at my core.
I'm 23, but I'm 85. You get it. So stuff like
I'm 23, but I'm 85.
I'm clutching my pearls because what do you mean you're cussing? You're a kid. That's not normal, right? I was scrolling through the comments.
I wish people
no one
thought
pointed it out, so I'm like,
that is not normal. Yes,
no.
that's beyond
And
not
y'all
normal.
be telling me, oh, Janae, like, it's okay. You're normal. I think like that too. Okay, well, we're like 1 in a million. Because no one sees a problem with this. But
yeah,
this
is the biggest problem.
Now, stuff like this has made level-headed adults really step back and think about what they're consuming. Because a lot of people today are just giving up rap music completely.
Today makes 113 days that I have not listened to no rap, trap, or R&B. And honestly, it has been such an amazing experience. I encourage everybody to do this.
Some stop listening because it doesn't align with who they are or who they're trying to become. Others are letting it go because it triggers thoughts and emotions in them that they don't normally have.
This is coming from the biggest Moneybag Yo, 21, Drake, I mean, you name it. I used to love it. When I stopped listening to it, call me weird, but I feel like my values of myself and other women just exploded and how much I understand our worth more.
I went like a month without rap. I realized my thinking was becoming more shallow. I realized my feelings were becoming more irritable.
And I don't know about y'all, but to me, the power of the tongue is strong. And I truly believe that what you listen to can have an effect on your mind, your thoughts, your actions. A lot of people have said that this type of music makes them feel angry or prideful, lustful, or just puts them in a bad mood in general.
I remember being in church one time, and the preacher says, faith comes by hearing the word of God. Well, if your faith comes by hearing whatever you're hearing, then all we hear is what we hear. And that's from the time we wake up. We'll go at work and we'll play this music. We get in the car and we play this music. So it's almost like a spell that's being put on us.
I think a lot of people forget that music doesn't just flow through your ears, it flows through your spirit too. So maybe the problem isn't that rap music went too far. Maybe
I had a friend that listened to Violent Rock, and at least
rapping back in the day
like
used
that.
to be
People don't even talk about how rap people.
But now it seems like it's pushing an agenda. And I know all rap music isn't like this, but isn't it crazy that the most degrading ones are the ones that's being pushed on us the most? Thank you for tuning into the Girl Talk you didn't know you needed. I would love
Alright,
to
that
hear
was
your
alright.
thoughts.
I just whatever. So I'm done. I'm done, guys. I'm officially done. Hey, what's up, bro? We just finished up here. Yep. Let me put this blue here. Let me just sign this and we'll call it a night. Oh, sorry. Make it blue. Nah, you good. You good. You good. All right. We are officially done. I have drawn Frieza. Frieza. Let's see here. Put this up. Oh. There we go. All right, we done. That was a lot. I did a lot. It wasn't me to do a lot, but I did a lot. So with that said, I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you all for coming. Too late now. I guess I gotta be off. Let me see real quick before I go. Bam. I got pretty close to the original. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, pretty close. Frieza. Let's go, Frieza. Try my best. There's some differences. Mine's a little more tilted backwards. The eyes are a bit spaced, a little bit more spaced. But other than that, it's pretty close. It's a little bit too weird looking, but it is what it is. Oops. If I can put... Oh, making this work is just so painfully annoying. It'd be kind of impossible to, right? I think it'd be kind of hard, right? You know what I think of it now? Import. Oh, I don't have it in there. Never mind. I thought I did. Never mind. Alright, yeah. Make it small. There we go. And then push this out more. It's for the video. Thank you. I'm trying to play it for the video. There we go. There we go. We're done. Let's go. Alright, guys. I'll let you guys go. Have a great night. Keep safe. I'll be on tomorrow. Yes. Yes. Have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. So we got stuff to do. Oh, I didn't get the job. Sorry, guys. This is not what they was looking for, the kitty cat. But it is what it is. It happens. Alright, night, guys. Laters. No, it's alright. There's always next time. There's always another one. It's okay. Alright, it happens. That happens thousands of times. Alright, laters.